Hello, gamers. Hello, water acquired. Hi, hello everybody. Welcome back to Bloodborne. Welcome back to Bayborn. How's it going? Happy Thursday. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Hope your day's a little better than mine, because honestly, I have had a day. I had a fun thing happen to me today, which I've never had happen, and I hope that no one has to deal with. But my credit card number got stolen and I had to deal with disputing charges. Yay! Yeah, no, it's been awful. Honestly, not that bad because I noticed it really quickly, but still, screw that person. I don't even know how they got it. It's like a whole thing. Anyway, we're gonna start with the usual yap where I talk about that, I guess, because it's like the big thing that happened. And then we're gonna play Bloodborne. We're gonna do DLC. Whee! Yeah, no, so I was about to pay my credit card bill, as I do every month. Thank you, Bloodborne Music, for making this story very epic. And then suddenly I realized that there are charges that I'm like, that's not me. It was just the number, and that's the thing that I'm like really struggling with. Like, I don't understand how it happened, and I know how it happened. It's probably a website stored it when they shouldn't have. Do you know what I mean? Because I do tend to buy stuff online, but like I mainly use large retailers. Not that they're immune or anything, but you would think that they're a little bit more secure. But it had to have been online. It had to have been an online theft, and like. And I'm very curious about things, so when something like this happens, like I always want to know how these things happen. I like, reading about how to not have this sort of stuff happen, and the truth is it's just kind of bad luck, really. Because you can do everything right, do you know what I mean? But these thieves are really clever. Honestly, they have lots of different strats, and yeah, I don't know. It's probably a website got hacked, or they got hacked and they stored the number where they shouldn't have. But what really gets me is that they're local, because one of the charges was at a mall in Toronto, a nearby mall, and it was an in-person transaction, and I was like, what the fuck, right? Like, how? But no, it sucks. It really does. 50 phone card charges from Luxembourg. Oh, see, that's the thing that gets me, is that they were local. That's what confuses me. I would think they stole the number, or I know there's people who come up and they steal the RFID or something, like basically the tap. They go up close to you and but my cards are all in a RFID blocking sleeve. So like it wasn't an in-person thing. So it just weirds me out. Toronto is like one of the most populated places in the area. I mean, it's really, really populated, so it's not surprising, I guess. But it's like, yeah, so it definitely wasn't in person because of that fact. And if I'm not mistaken, RFID stuff, so like the people who do that, they won't get your security code. But this motherfucker used my card online, which means they had my security code. I'm so frustrated with the situation. Like, I'm so grumpy. I hate it. Honestly, it's mostly resolved. I'm sure everything will be fine. The charge is still pending. So like, here's hoping everything will be fine. But it's just, I've never had this happen. And I tend to be really careful. Of course, it still can happen, but it's like really frustrating. So yeah. Yeah, if it's gonna happen, should I file a police report? No, but I contacted my credit card company. I'm not sure if I should like file a police report. I know you technically can, like you can. It's still a theft, and like it was a few hundred fucking bucks that they charged. So I'm really pissed about that. But this is sort of new to me, so I'm just like, I don't even know what to do. I noticed it last night, so I called them this morning. I locked the card and all that. I'm getting a new one. But honestly, I just don't know if the police will fucking do anything about it. You know what I mean? Never compromise security code. I'm assuming they need to have the compromise the security. Like, I'm assuming it has to be because it was an online purchase, and online purchases ask for your security code. I'm like really confused because nothing is supposed to store your security code. Nothing. So unless it was internal to one of the companies that I purchased from, like someone there is like, stealing credit card information.
I really don't know how it happened. And honestly, I think that's got to be what it is. Like, I think it's got to be someone in one of those companies, because most of the places that I purchase from, I mean, they're Canadian, local places. So maybe someone in there is stealing. Hire a hitman? Honestly, I was like ready to kill. Like, it's not the end of the world, because like it's a credit card, right? So it's like imaginary money. And really they stole from the credit card company, not me. So like, it'll be fine. It'll be resolved. But how dare you? You know, I'm super frustrated. So anyway, that was my day. It didn't take too long to resolve, all things considered, but it sort of like occupied my brain space today. Yeah, the CCV code, or CVC, yeah, that thing. To do an online purchase, you need that thing. So considering one of the the purchase that wasn't me was an online purchase, I think they needed to have that code, which is crazy. So Miyazaki doesn't need to steal. Are you kidding me? If Miyazaki wanted anything, he'd just be like, hello. And then I'd give him money. He doesn't need to steal my credit card information. He could just ask for it. Miyazaki really was like, hello, I'm gonna put out this game called Night Rain. And I'm like, well, I don't really like, you know, that sort of game. And then he's like, okay, but like play it via the network test. And I was like, okay. And then I was like hooked. He doesn't need to steal my money. Okay, he's getting it. So anyway, I just don't really know what to do, but like, well, other than the stuff I did, which is lock the card and report it and dispute and everything, you know. Miyazaki buys games for you with your credit card? Yeah. Maybe that's what happened. Maybe Miyazaki was like, hey, here, I'm gonna buy some games for you. Yeah, we'll see. I'm sure it'll be fine. You'll probably be hearing about it if there's anything to talk about. I'm gonna play some Bloodborne and get distracted. Yeah, it was really annoying too, because I had an appointment today and I needed my credit card, and I was like, well, now I'm not quite sure how I'm gonna handle this, so I had to do some finagling. It's very inconvenient. It's just inconvenient. Like, how dare you steal from me, make my life slightly more inconvenient? It's very rude. And to be honest, I'm the person, I obsess with things. Like, I want to know why things happened, because I'm just so curious. So I'd like to know why, and if I can't figure it out, it kind of drives me a little crazy. And I'm not gonna figure out how this happened. I just have to like move on. But like, I like to know things. I like to figure it out. I want to get into the lore of how my credit card got compromised. You know what I mean? Like, someone you know might have taken your card? Absolutely not a possibility. Zero issue. There is no one around who could have physical access to my credit card. No one touched my credit card. Full stop, period. It was not a physical steal. I know why you're saying that. It's just, in this case, it's not a possibility. You're right, it sounds like that. But it isn't. There's absolutely no one around who would have taken my credit card. Forever alone. No, but really, it's not a physical thing. Unless my cat, maybe my cat stole my credit card. It's a good point. I did not think about him. And that's always how it works, doesn't it? In the detective novels, in the mysteries, it's always the least suspected person. If he wasn't having a nap right now, I'd bring him in here and be like, does this look like the face of a thief? And you just see his face, be like, and then we could figure it out. We could sense if he's a criminal. A crime boss, a crime lord. I don't think he could do it though. Even if he had the brain power to do what was necessary, I don't think that he would have the dexterity to take the credit card out of the sleeve, because he's not very good with his paws. Yeah, other than him, it's the only person it could have been is my cat. So. Anyway, I don't know if you've dealt with this, chat, but it's fucking annoying. It's so frustrating. I'm like angry. So I'm gonna play Bloodborne about it, which is really great because it's my favorite comfy game. Almost. Maybe I'll play some Stardew. It's obviously the cat. Oh my god, you know what? I also just finished reading yet another Agatha Christie novel. In this case, it was The Death of Roger Ackroyd, which is her 4th novel out of like 60. And considered one of her best and most famous, or infamous, depending on who you ask. And I knew that, and I was like, ooh, I'm gonna like read this, let's see what's up. Oh my god, that is such a good book. I was like, What happened? Oh, my credit card got stolen. Or like my number got compromised, more accurately. Call me pretending to be security from my bank? Oh my god. Across the country, bought $500 worth of DoorDash. No clue how. God, that's the worst. I'm so sorry. I know how common it is. And here's the thing too. Once again, like, yeah, okay, sometimes people fall for scams or something, but a lot of the time you didn't do anything wrong. They just get access to it. Fishy plushie sites? No, I actually mostly buy plushies from like literally the Pokemon Center. So not them. Pay at the pump when you go to the gas station? Oh, that could be a factor. I know, that's true. Because they can plant stuff around there. Is that really a big one? Card skimmers at POS terminals or gas pumps are pretty common. Yeah, it could very well be that, but they wouldn't get my security code. That's the thing that bothers me. Also, Anonymous, thank you for the gift to sub to Turtle Facts. I appreciate that. Bloodborne about it? Yeah, you understand, Kaylee. This is what I'm saying. When I'm like... I have two comfy games that are like my ultimate comfy games. Bloodborne and Stardew Valley. And they are very similar. Had my debit card skimmed at the gas station. Debit card? Oh, that's so dangerous. Many people there could easily been to a bar recently. I don't go to bars, man.
Hey Raph, sucks that you had your credit card stolen. Good thing you caught the charges before you paid them.
Shut up, Volbug.
What's your mother's maiden name? Also, do you remember your childhood?
No, it had to have been
teacher's
online
names?
because of the
Anyway,
CCV or
good luck with
CVC or
credit
the
thing.
back of the
Raph
credit card
smacked you.
thing. Companies were good about not holding me responsible. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I've heard that, but like, I still don't want it to happen. You're protected by Visa or MasterCard in this case. But yeah. Read your cards, send a fake charge to it. This is my PSA. Keep your cards in an RFID proof sleeve. There's cases, there's sleeves, there's different things. Just put them in an RFID. Like, no one can steal your credit card while it's in your purse or bag or pocket when you have it in the sleeve. I have that sleeve. It doesn't mean it won't get stolen, obviously, but it won't get stolen by those people who come up to you and put their fucking phone next to your thing. That won't happen. So it wasn't that, but that can happen. It could have been one of the skimmers at a POS terminal. That's also a thing. Oh my god, it's so annoying how like clever these freaking people are. Ugh. Yeah, debit card is really dangerous. I actually didn't know that if they like get access to your debit card, like you don't really have any recourse. So I don't carry that with me anywhere. But yeah, oof. Bloodborne is a comfy game. I would have considered Super Mario or something similar. Bloodborne is very relaxing. It's a strange form of relaxation for me. Even when I was really stressed out by it, I also found it very relaxing because it's almost like it puts you under a ton of pressure, especially on a first playthrough or when you're newer to it, right? You're not like, you don't know it as well. It's still very scary. It puts pressure on you, but then you get past the pressure. You are scared of what's around the corner, but then you make it around that corner. And it's like a release of tension after you succeed. And I love that about it. Like, oh my god, this is so scary. What if I die here? And then you find a shortcut and you're like, yes! And it's very comfy. It's very relaxing. Also, the sound design is unparalleled. I actually don't think that FromSoft has matched this game's sound design since freaking 2015. And I find the sounds to be very relaxing as well. Including the screaming. Really. Yeah. I have a wallet that's supposed to protect my cards from people. Yeah. Yeah, mine was online. I'm pretty sure it was one of the websites. Grumpy. Hey, Quaither, DJ. Digital wallets are pretty great. Scrambles your number every time you use it. Yeah, apparently they said something like I could still use like Apple Pay or Google Pay if I have that enabled, because even though the card is canceled, the wallet is still active or something. I don't use those things though. Listen, I'm a little slow to adopt technology. I don't know if you can tell, but I'm a little like fishy. So I don't really, you know I could pay on my phone. I don't really like that stuff. I don't want to do that. So I don't have that. One of the dark web plushie sites? It wasn't a plushie site. I only buy from the Pokemon Center. Like, actually though, it's just the Pokemon Center. No, it wasn't the plushie sites. I don't buy my plushies from the dark web. Dark web, yeah, the dark side of the internet. PokemonCenter.com/en-ca. Oh my god. Back alley Pokemon Center? Yeah, I met Team Rocket there. So, Canadian too? Ah, yep. I feel like, hang on, let me click this for a second. It works, we're good. Yeah, I think, yeah, we're good. I feel like I adjusted my camera a couple of days ago and now I feel like it's slightly different, but like, that better? I feel like that's a little bit more centered. Yeah, I think that's because I remember you couldn't see the top of the shelf. Yeah, okay, there we go. All right. So, we were in the middle of DLC last time during this Bloodborne Fun Run, which was basically a celebratory run that Duskbloods is occurring and existing, and that's really sick. But also, that was sort of just an excuse to play Bloodborne for the 80 billionth time. Bagged milk sounds kind of funny until you see how it actually works. Yeah. It does. It's a strange concept, but I've just never seen anything different. Cartons are nice, but you know, like my mom going to the grocery store growing up would just get the bags because it's a lot of milk, right? Doing okay, but my back hurts? Oh, do some Pilates about it. I'm telling you. Freaking love Pilates. Okay, I was watching a Pilates video and like someone in the video said the phrase, it works your third layer muscles. And I was like, I don't even know what that means, but I love it. Anyway, Pilates is good. We don't have bagged milk in Western Canada. That is actually, yeah, I've heard it's a East Coast thing. Or like I say East Coast. It's, you know. Canada's so wide, dude. We got every coast. I don't really drink that much milk, so I don't necessarily get the appeal either, but it's just like a thing. It's kind of a... For us, we just have it, so we don't really think about it. Do you know what I mean? But for folks who don't know, it's like, you know, if an American comes to visit, they're like, oh my god, I heard someone say a boot. And I'm like, okay, like, yeah, there are people with Canadian accents around here. Some are of various levels. But okay, but they're like, oh, bagged milk. And I'm like, okay. You know what I mean? Like, they're just freaking out over things. And I'm like, that's fair. Wide people Canada? Dude, Canada is so wide. Like, I'm on the East Coast, like Eastern time zone, but I'm in the middle of Canada. Canada goes so much more Easter. It's like the Eastest. We have 5.5 time zones. It sounds like such a meme, 5.5, but it's true. We do have 5.5. It's real. Ah, man. Okay, I gotta explain bagged milk. All right, so in Canada, in my area specifically, in like the Ontario, I don't know other provinces, but you can buy like the big cartons of milk. They're not cartons, they're literal bags. It's just like a baggie of milk, and we have a sort of like a plastic thingy that you put the bagged milk into. You trim the corner of it, and then you just pour milk, and it's just bagged. The milk is in a bag. You can buy cartons and stuff, but most of the time, if you want to get like a liter or like 2 liters, so you know, like the big things of milk, it's just you get a huge bag of milk, and within it are 2 smaller bags of milk. Yeah, it's known as a Canadian thing, but Canada's so freaking big that it's not all of Canada, obviously. I had that in Minnesota too, really? do you seal it back up? You don't. How does it stand up right? It's in a special holder that's made for bagged milk. Like a plastic, like a holder. You just stick it in there and then trim and then it just stands. It just stands upright. And you don't seal it. Yeah, a pitcher. That's the word I was looking for. Thank you. I could not think of the word. A pitcher. Precisely. It'll just be ready to drink a lot of milk? I mean, not really. It just, you cut like a tiny little bit of it and then you just pour it out like a normal thing. You should look it up because explaining it, I feel like people are envisioning something very different. And I think that that's causing some of the issues here.
It's about time to drink back milk. Sorry. Raf smug.
Okay, I don't remember what I was doing. Probably just right in the middle of DLC. Let's go game.
Welcome home. What is it you just... Very well. Let me...
On the East Coast, bag milk disappeared from here years ago. When you say East Coast, like, just curious, like, where? Like, true East Coast? Like, East Coast? Like, New Brunswick and beyond? Your American accent is great. I don't know how to tell you this is just a Canadian accent. This is just what, like, this is a Canadian accent. This is why I normally refer to it as a North American accent, because, like, North America has, like, so many different accents. Do you know what I mean? Like, there are, yeah, the Newfoundland accent. I mean, Newfies, that's basically a dialect. The only thing that oh, I did it again. I like to stand on this thing and then I make it move. Oh, dude, I forgot to talk to Simone. You know how, like, in Texas there's an accent, and then, like, you know, in, like, other places there's an accent in the States? It's kind of like the same idea, right? NA is too vague. Mexico is NA. I mean, it is NA, but, like, English-speaking North American, I don't want to call myself an American accent because, like, I'm not American, dude. You know what I mean? The greater American dialect. Yeah, but, like, whenever people hear American, they just think America, you know? So it's, like, too reductive. Meant when you were imitating American tourists? Oh, thank you, thank you. Although yeah. I remember someone was like, I heard someone say a boot. And I'm like, girl, I lived here. I don't think I ever heard someone say a boot. That's the only aspect of the Canadian accent is Canadian rounding, which is we make our vowels a little bit more round. So the about turns into like a boot. But like, even then you don't hear it too much. As for, Letterkenny? Are you sleeping? Yeah, sorry, time to die. I have heard people talk like Letterkenny, and it's great. Oh, you don't drop anything. Wonderful, thank you so much. I think Simon will show up now. I don't remember what his trigger is. I think the head needs to be dead. More Central Canadian? Mm-hmm. Also more rural areas, like when I met people who came from more rural areas, even in Ontario, anywhere, you do hear a little bit more of that Canadian accent. Also, what I've noticed is you hear it more from older Canadian folks. There you are. My boy Simone. Simone.
A tragic figure, but he will shame himself no longer. He died with his ideals untarnished. He was a true hero, and earned that much.
Letterkenny is a Canadian comedy. It's very funny. It's really funny. It started as like a handful of skits on YouTube. If you want to look a couple up, you just look up Letterkenny and you'll probably see some clips. It's really funny. Did he say tarnish? Bro, I cleaned my earrings. I have like silver earrings and they got tarnished, and I was cleaning the tarnish off of them, and I was like pogging out my gourd. I was like, dude, this is Elden Ring lore right here. You put the earring in some baking soda and vinegar and the tarnish comes right the fuck off. Maybe they should have tried that in Elden Ring.
Do you know why the hunters are drawn to this nightmare? Because it sprouted from their very misdeeds. Things that some would rather keep secret. A pitiful tale of petty arrogance, really. High time someone exposed the whole charade.
I love the way he says his S's. This is my best friend.
Now, go on ahead. You seek nightmares and the secrets within, do you not?
Is that it?
Now,
Yeah, okay.
seek night.
So, Simon, I don't remember. I know he'll show up here. I think the head needs to die, but I think if you progress to a certain point, he will show up and the head will be dead. But I actually don't freaking remember. It's been too long. All those tiny little details of like NPC triggers and stuff for DLC, I always forget. Because really, the only NPC that has triggers is Simon.
Shrouded by night, but with steady stride. Colored by
So normally I
blood,
just
always
whack the head
run.
and he shows up.
Proud under the church.
It'll be dead with an arrow in it. That's what I thought, yeah.
Curses shackle. Only ye, the true blades of the church.
All right, we'll free you in a second, buddy. I don't remember where your key is, but we'll find it. Oh, it's in the research hall. But the research hall is huge and confusing. Alrighty. Freaking love Simon. Honestly, he's incredible.
Exposing their misdeeds.
He's so ominous. But you know what he's missing? He doesn't laugh after everything he says. So that's definitely, you know, something that I would change about him if I could. The research hall. Insight acquired.
And the bell rings in the distance.
God, I love this place. This place is so cool. Every time I come here, I forget where to go. And that's my favorite thing. I always, like, you know, muddle my way through, but I can never remember where everything is because of how it's laid out. Drip drop for real.
Anyone seen my eyes? I am afraid I've dropped them in a puddle. Everything is pale now.
Pale? Pale? Slow mode? No, slow mode's the new thing. I'm just keeping it on all the time though. We're gonna see how it is. You'll get used to it. I'm already used to it. I kind of forgot it was there.
Has someone, anyone, seen my eyes? I am afraid I've dropped them in a puddle. Everything is pale now.
I love this. So, this is probably going to be your first time hearing one of these guys talk, of course, because, I mean, he just starts when you walk up to him. At first, you might be like, what the fuck? And then you might think about it. It might be like even more what the fuck. And that's basically sort of where we sit in the what the fuck department. But what's really like amazing about him is eventually we'll realize that it's not that his, you know, he's dropped his eyes in a puddle. It's that his eyes are still in there somewhere, but all he sees is pale water. And we'll kind of figure out what the heck's going on with the other characters to the only point that
Enjoying
we can.
your streams. A hunter is a hunter,
No,
even in a dream.
Amen. Thank you so much for the dono. That's so kind of you. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you for supporting the stream. That's the same voice actor for Eileen? Really? Doesn't sound right. Already used to it, says person who doesn't type in chat. I've typed in chats that have slow mode and it's really not that bad. Do these attack when yeah, it's toxic, isn't it? Is it just poison? Slow poison, okay. So this stuff is also poisonous, which is really neat. Giant staircase, water at the bottom, bodies. Like, this place probably stinks. Where's my antidotes? I also love fucked up, like... Oh, good stuff. Patients, you know? Like, this place is a research hall, but it's also kind of like a hospital. So it's got that, like, creepy, gothic hospital vibe on top of body horror, on top of fucked up research. I just love this place. My parries are on point today. Oh god. Okay, yeah, good start. I was actually about to say that these guys will probably fuck me up a lot, and they sure will. They have non-stop hyper armor. They don't give a fuck about anything. These nerds will fuck you up. How's the DLC going? Really good. I know that might sound sarcastic because I just died, but that's a part of the fun for me. Like, that's why I like this place, is that I... Well, hang on. We gotta go to a different thingy. Asylum. That's the other word I was missing. Yeah. So it's like an asylum because the people here are kind of crazy, but also their bodies are messed up and twisted. So there's a lot of going on. Hospitals make good research places. Absolutely. But this is sort of that era of research that was also really fucked up. You know, not that there's been a lot of medical discoveries that came from really messed up sources. I'm sure this is pretty common knowledge, but the point is, a lot of what we know came from really dark places. And this is a great sign of it as well. And it sort of evokes that horror of like how things used to be, right? But here, this is a church's hospital. This was going on quite a while ago. They knew what the beast curse was doing, and they still did it. And I think that, oh, I thought that'd be a riposte, but I think you were too high above me, huh? You were on a staircase above. So they knew, and they kept going anyway. And I think that this sort of twists Lawrence even further, because he knew this is what was happening to people when they were exposed to the holy medium of his. Lots of experimenting on unwilling subjects, that as well. This wasn't here to make people better. This was to make people monsters? They're honestly a little tough for me to parry usually. So, normally I just swing. Shouldn't even bother. Always love to see you playing Bloodborne. I always love playing Bloodborne. Ah, you know you could read these? I didn't know for the longest time that you could read these. Patient room, floor 2. Holy, oh my god, you scared me. What's also really cool about this area is there is a lot of wandering, patrolling enemies. At this point, other than, you know, maybe forgetting a location at some point, I generally know where every single enemy in the game is and where to, you know, just where to kill and where to hunt and where to look out. But I never know here because they're always wandering and there's so many of them and I love that. So these ones, look at these. So these ones, they have the stretched white bodies, but their heads are small. Oh my god. Do you see? Oh god, that's really messed up. So do you see how these ones, first of all, they're in pools of blood, like a lot of blood, and not just blood, but this looks like viscous blood, right? So dried, coagulated, yes. But the things that are over their heads are soaked in it. It almost looks like they burst. Yeah, it evokes the idea that they burst. They couldn't handle the expansion of their heads and burst. So that's what killed a lot of these people. So these guys are successes comparatively. And then on a higher floor, we get to see the ones that are just lumps. The head cleanly popped off and became its own entity. So as we go further, we get to see more and more fucked up things and more of like a development. Ooh. Hello? throwing? Acid? Interesting. Oh shit! I was about to say your aim's bad. And then, no, not again. Oh my god. Where did you two come from? Do you know what I mean? Like, this place is crazy. They start turning into beanbag furniture. And with, oh my god, I'm telling you, I'm the worst at remembering names in this game. Not Adele, Adeline. With Adeline, we get to see it and make it happen as well. And we do this by giving her brain fluid, and brain fluid comes from other creatures. So what they seem to be doing, this seems to almost be a proto version of what they were doing with Blood Saints. So Blood Saints are a part of the church, and Adeline actually is a Blood Saint as well. So to make her progress in her development, you need to give her brain fluid from those who have developed further. It's almost like passing on information. You get brain fluid from those who progressed in order to make others progress. You ever get the urge to dress up IRL like your Bloodborne character? So normally in these games, I rock the hunter, just a standard hunter garb. And the crown. This is basically my like go-to look. Basically, yeah, I would love to. I would love to wear this. Just wear a fucking tiara. With a sick coat. Maybe not the blood, though. I don't like being dirty. I don't like being, like, gooey. I would not enjoy being covered in blood, man. I have to be honest with you. Is this your favorite game lore-wise? Pretty much in every way, yes. Lore, art direction, sound design, gameplay. It's my absolute favorite. Wasn't there one throwing stuff at me? Did you fall? Where are you? There you are. Jeez, there's so many. I love the research hall. I actually don't think they've made anything like it since. I feel like they might have tried, but nothing hits like the research hall. Fucking love it here. Anything about Bloodborne that you would change? No. Like, genuinely, no. I've thought about it. Well, one thing maybe, but I kind of also like this in a weird way. Respec. You can't respec in this game. Alright, can you guys die? Thank you. And there's problems with that, but I also don't necessarily mind it because I like each character sort of having a focus. I don't know, it's weird. The netcode? Yeah, the netcode is not good. But that, I don't think they designed it, you know, with like shit netcode in mind, so. But no, there's nothing else I would change. Some people would say that they don't like the lantern, and they would prefer to be able to rest at something like a bonfire. Like they wish they could rest at a lantern to reset the world. I get why. It's a little clunky to have to reload, but because they did that, they give you the ability to go back to the Hunter's Dream and access rare dialogue texts. So the reason that they did that, well, I don't want to say the reason they did that. I don't know the reason they did that. But because of that, when you go back to the dream, you get to see the doll and you have a chance of having her appear in rare locations and say rare dialogue as well. I do kind of like the idea of the warp chairs, the early, yeah, it used to be. So back in the day when this game was, like before it was released, when it was still Project Beast, basically it used to be that you would sit in a chair and fall asleep, or presumably fall asleep, and then that's how you would enter the dream. I kind of like that idea as well, but lanterns are fine with me. I also don't mind the consumable for healing because it promotes the aggressive nature of the game. And there's very few drops in this game, so you're always getting blood vials. Because of the rally mechanic, they're trying to teach you to attack when you are hurt so that you heal, so that you don't have to use blood vials. Unlike something like Demon Souls, which had consumable healing and was a fucking nightmare. This game, I think that rally, the main core mechanic, works in tandem, so I wouldn't change consumable healing or consumables either. I feel like even on my first playthrough, I didn't run out, and I was like a total baby noob. I was healing up a fucking storm, and I still never felt like, oh my god, I'm gonna run out. So for me personally, if you're asking, no, I wouldn't change a thing. Except maybe respec, but even then I'm not sure about that. Laboratory, floor 5. Aggression in this game is one of its greatest aspects. It works so beautifully. Oh, he's alive. We'll have to fix that later. With the rally mechanic. Like, really, the aggression plus rally is perfect. I wouldn't change a thing about it. It's such a flawless fucking game. I love it. Oh, God. So, speaking of further development. So, yeah, the body continues moving even though the head is gone. That's really, really cool. How do they detect you? Huh. Well, I guess they don't. They have no eyes, they have no ears. Who would do that? Headless bodies are somehow more disturbing than the bloated head ones. Yeah. Yeah. What would you add to Bloodborne if you could? Not really anything. Ah, here we go. So here we have some popped heads, but then we also have these immobile bodies. Or, well, heads. And then we have you up there. Just to surprise us when we enter the room. Ugh. Did they get angry when we take the head? Oh! Oh, yeah, right. I forgot about that. That's how they attack you. I was like, what are you gonna do, you fucking dumb lump? And then I remembered that they got tentacles up in there. And they're gonna frenzy me. Fuck! That was close. God, that's so cool. So yeah, tentacles, and then they spit goo at you that frenzies you severely. I would add content. I just like this game very much as is. Like, I know inevitably if you like a game, you want there to be more of it, and I get that impulse too, but I just feel like if I added something to the game, then, you know, I don't know, what would I even add? Of course, I could say, yeah, I would make the game bigger and longer with more, but I really like it as is. And yeah, I like the leanness of the game, like Sekiro. Sekiro is very tight. It's very well designed, and this game gives me that same feeling, so really, I wouldn't change anything. Also, an enlarged head of a patient of the cathedral with a cavity that just happens to fit a human head, although one would be mad to try it on. But if you do, listen carefully for the sticky sound. Drip, drop, as water seeping up from the depths, slowly, steadily. I have to be honest with you, I know they've done other silly heads, but I don't think I think this is where it's peaked. You know, like I like the octopus head or whatever in Elden Ring, but there's something about this head. It's just so perfect. I'd remove Darkbeast Parl. Darkbeast Parl? Are you gonna sit in my chat and disrespect Darkbeast Parl like that? Really? Right in front of my salad? I love Parl. I really do. Your character okay? I mean, clearly not. What's your thoughts on DS1? I love it. I love it very much. I really want to do... I'm like craving a randomizer right now. And I would love to do a Bloodborne randomizer, but until, you know, the emulator is perhaps a little bit more stable, I am going to probably do Dark Souls 1 soon. A Dark Souls 1 randomizer. And then probably Dark Souls 2, because I love Dark Souls 2, and then we can do that. Will I do Dark Souls 3 randomizer? Let's just see how 1 and 2 go. Let's like consider that. Darby's Parl and his friends are mid? Who are his friends? He has friends. How dare you? I love Parl. I do. Is he like a weird, lanky, strange creature who's not scaled that good? Yes. Do I love him anyway? Yes. Camera fight? I gotta be honest, I don't know. I just never felt that. Like, yeah, he's big, and you can't really see all of him, but isn't that just like FromSoft games? Oh wow, look at that. So this, if I'm not mistaken, this right here, this big old thingy right in the dome is an extraction tool, right? Because that would be like a drill. But then you could put something in there to like extract, or is it just a drill? I don't know. The daggers I don't, and like various sharp elements within the body I don't think are like medical. But that thing, that's for extracting brain juice. There are other dark beasts, I'm pretty sure, and they must know each other. Wow, okay, so you think all dark beasts know one another? Wow, okay. Okay. No, the one in the Chalice Dungeons is one of my favorite fights.
Lady Maria? No. You're someone else.
How does she know? Is a question that I always ask, and I think that we're kind of supposed to ask, like, how does she know? She can't see, presumably, but she knows.
Please, could you do something for me? I need brain fluid. Murky, mushy brain fluid.
The daggers are recreational? You know, did you think that maybe Adeline stabbed her like this? This other one? Or do you think it was other patients? Because she's strapped up for a reason, and I gotta wonder, is it for her safety or for ours? Cadence of your footsteps. So, okay. Yeah, what I'm trying to imply here is think outside of our usual senses, because her ears are covered or gone. Like, this is her head. This is a bandage, by the way. The thing over top of our head, it's like a bag or a bandage. So we can't actually see what's going on under there. But if your head is expanded like this, it's not just like weird, like, she's like a cocoon in there, like a transforming cocoon. And I think that's what this is supposed to evoke. When a caterpillar, or I think they're always caterpillars, even if they become moths, when it becomes a cocoon, the entire caterpillar's body is completely basically turned into goo within the cocoon and reconstructed entirely until it comes out as a butterfly or a moth or, you know, whatever. The concept of metamorphosis is crazy. It's not just like, you know, Pokemon evolution where it pops in and then like it grows wings. It's actually being completely and utterly reconstituted within that cocoon. And this is effectively what's happening here. So the fact is, it's not just that she has like a weird, fucked up, you know, giant head. It's like a growing cocoon, and what's in there is probably mush, right? Because we can see how it moves and wiggles in a really strange way with the other ones as well. So we got no nose, no ability to hear as far as we know in a traditional way. Talking? Who fucking knows? And she can't see, but yet she knows almost immediately that this isn't Lady Maria because she can sense something else. And she actually wants to progress, and she asks you for it. Butterflies can retain their memories from being larvae. That's crazy. Ah. Talks about fluid and water. I've always thought those big heads were just bloated and inflated with something. Probably. But the idea of growing, it's just the way they move. It very much, in my opinion, is supposed to evoke the concept of a cocoon as well.
Please, could you do something for me?
It's a transformation.
I need brain fluid. Murky, mushy brain fluid.
We don't know how, though. Yeah, it's still very mysterious. Entire head is covered in a bandage and it's not the actual head. Well, it is the head. It's just if you look at it, you can see almost like a burlap or like a bandage-like material. Basically, I think they just didn't want to model what the head looks like, and they also wanted to keep it mysterious because, once again, mystery and what it leaves to the imagination is much more powerful than anything they could create, and FromSoft knows that, which is why sometimes they don't reveal things. They hide things, they cover them. In this case, the head is covered with fabric, bandages. So when we give her brain fluid, you'll see how her head moves. When we deal with the other brain guys, just take a look at how they look, because it's weird. But yeah, no, really, how can she talk? How can she tell it's us? I think we are supposed to know that this is something kind of otherworldly from her. Oh, hello. These ones are especially creepy. Yo, Lycanite, thank you for 13 months. Welcome back. All the patients in the Lady Maria are still in the tower, dead and forgotten. Yeah. Although, these patients, are they even real or are they part of the nightmare? You know what I mean? And what is the difference? Are they a construction and creation of the nightmare, or were they also brought here? Right? Maria was brought here, for sure. She is real in the sense of the word, which is why she still takes care of the research hall patients. Oops. All right, I feel like I went somewhere. Can I open this? Yeah, is this where the people are screaming and crying? No, that's...
Kill me.
Yes, it is.
Please, just kill me. Free me from this place before I go mad.
Their suffering seems real. It could very well be, but I also think that this place is sort of Maria's punishment as well.
Someone help me. I'm guilty. I know. But I won't do it again. I promise. The dumb darkness. It frightens me. And what rises from its very depths. Someone help me. I'm guilty. I know. But I won't do it again.
Because these aren't hunters.
The dumb darkness. It frightens me. And what rises from its very depths.
Izzy, now I can finally watch Raph streams. Best day ever. I'm so glad. Welcome back.
Please, just kill me. Free me from this place before I go mad. Lady Maria, please take my hand. Please help me. Don't let me drown. Lady, please help me.
So these ones are all talking about Lady Maria. Presumably she comes here to sit with them sometimes. The thing is, with Maria, I don't know. It's possible that she is here because she was responsible for, like, she's a hunter. She was there during the fishing Hamlet. And she felt so guilty about it. So this stuff would have probably occurred after the fishing Hamlet. So, because, you know, this was part of their study, or it could have been concurrent. Although, hang on. Research hall, choir. Attached to the church. This is the church. This is for sure the church. Yeah, that's the conclusion that I came to, is this is nothing to do with Bergenworth insofar as the church has nothing to do with Bergenworth and that they're separate. So this is what the church is doing, and we know this because we enter... oh, here's a really key detail. We enter with a pendant that we get from Lawrence. It's a beast Lawrence, but we still get here. Lawrence gives us the key, right? He's holding it, just kind of like gently reaching it out while he's reposed in his little wonderful, you know, burning pose. So the key to this place is Lawrence. And that's also kind of, you know, double meaning there, because this is the church. This is what they do, and this is what they did. And this is a direct consequence of Maria's decision to be a hunter. And, you know, so she gets to be in this part of the nightmare. Part of her punishment in the nightmare, I talked about how the nightmare is very much supposed to be a punishment for people. Well, hers is to see the suffering that she wrought by doing what she did, by joining the hunters. She sits here and she can't comfort these people. She can try just a little bit, but they will always be locked in suffering. She can never leave this nightmare. She didn't do this, as far as I know, because this would have been after her time, but nonetheless, this is what happened because of her, so this is how she's punished. Will you play Gazan? Probably eventually. Okay, don't try to parry them when they're right next to you. Okay. Oh, I thought I could make it. Goated area. Oh my god, it just, this area, the entire DLC, I love how it's structured. We start in Yharnam. Or like a nightmare version of it, right? And the stuff in Yharnam is the stuff that takes place latest, right? It's so neat. So we're basically going backwards in time. Think of it like a, almost like a plant. And that's how this DLC is structured. So when we enter, except we start at the top of the plant. The most recent stuff, the stuff that happened at the end. So we enter the DLC, and then we're slowly working our way deeper into the origin of everything. So first we're at the branches at the top of the tree, and then we go and see what caused those branches to even sprout, and then we go lower, and then we get to the roots. And the roots is the fishing hamlet, but everything came out of that, but yet it's at the top. So it's like a really weird structure in that we're going upwards and forwards, but also going backwards at the same time. It works so beautifully because of how this is structured as a dream. I am like obsessed with this freaking DLC. I think it's the sickest thing they've ever done, and honestly ever will. Oh my god, a bug. I meant bird, but bug came out first. Oh my god. Tarnished edition coming to Elden Ring? I guess. Like, it's cool. I like the armor sets and like the horse armor and stuff. But like, I'm like, meh. Wow. That rat sucks. Like, will it get me to play Elden Ring again? Just that? I don't know. Like, it's cool. But, you know... Hello.
Listen close, and you too will hear the sound of water.
Like, look at how it moves. When I think about what's in there, I think that the head has expanded to fit that shape.
Listen closer.
Gross. Yeah, Lucatiel's armor was showcased. Let's not say that Lucatiel was showcased, because, like, that's my bae, okay? If they put Lucatiel into Elden Ring, then I might listen. They just put her hat in there. Lucatiel's sword? Lucatiel's sword is also in Dark Souls 3, funny enough. Hollow Slayer Greatsword, baby.
Splish, splash. Splish, splash. Have you heard how curiously the sea churns? Like a storm, but like the rain, only gentle, like dripping water. It bellows from deep inside of me. Here it comes, up through my inside, but gently, like little droplets.
So the ones that take on this form tend to be the most calm about it. The ones who panic, who are frightened, who are alarmed, they aren't able to get to this point. It's like an aspect of serenity is needed as well. You should hear dripping water sounds while wearing that headpiece. Wait, really? It's bugged. Oh, so for female characters it's bugged. That's interesting. I actually didn't know about that.
Have you heard how curiously the sea churns? Like a storm.
Also,
but
the
like
water is
the
always
rain,
flowing
only
upward,
gentle, like
which is
dripping
weird.
water. It bellows from deep inside of me. Here it comes, up through my inside,
It's always up,
but
flowing
gently,
up.
like little droplets.
Thanks. Thank you for the brain fluid. And then she's fine.
Have you heard like a here it comes, but gently.
It's crazy. It's actually crazy. Grayish amoeba-shaped brain fluid wobbles and bounces. Extracted from a patient whose head expanded until that was all that they were. In the early days of the healing church, the great ones were linked to the ocean, and so the cerebral patients would imbibe water and listen for the howl of the sea. Brain fluid writhed inside the head, the initial makings of internal eyes. So water has always been associated. The healing church... Holy shit, that... What the fuck are they doing over there? What the... But... Hello? Children, no running in the halls. You'll catch your death on these stairs. Dude, the way they were running is actually so fucking funny. It turns out one of the two is bugged. Game picks like between 5 choice every X seconds, 4 extremely faint water sounds, and 1 is silence. So basically, if I play this as a boy and I wore this head, I might hear actual water sounds. Because holy shit, if I'm missing out on that because I always play as a girl, that kind of blows, man. This game is weird. Freaking weird, naked, head expanding children running around the... Oh, Jesus Christ! Dude, what are you doing? Why are you naked? Oh! He pushed me off the stairs. Like, where did he come from? so much. We're gonna have to make it back up there though. Oh my god. That wasn't a... Oh, hi. Hello. My favorite part of Bloodborne is you could be wearing a fucking head like this and everyone just talks to you like it's totally fucking normal.
Oh, hello. Not a pretty sight, is it? The true face of the blood-worshipping, beast-purging, healing church. But that's not all.
Oh, it isn't?
You seek the secrets held by the nightmare, do you not? Then here's what you must do. Climb the Astral Clocktower and kill Maria. She hides the real secret.
That is actually true. But what's crazy is she's hiding it, but in her way, she is protecting it. That's what's so interesting about the nightmare, is that though it is meant to punish Maria, she does feel remorse for what she did. And she doesn't want... I'm not going to say she doesn't want to be freed, but she fights anyway to protect the secret. But she's not protecting the secret. She's protecting the fishing hamlet, like she didn't when she was alive. She doesn't want anyone to go there. Basically, a corpse should be left well alone. Basically, let sleeping dogs lie. Like, that place has been hurt already. Leave it alone. No more hunters are going into the fishing hamlet as far as she can stop them. And she tries, but we're just better. No one hates Maria for what happened more than Maria. Precisely. Which is why, though she is being punished, she still wants to maintain what's going on here. And she comes here and tries her best to comfort the patients. Gooey. Okay, admittedly, I shouldn't have been looking at chat, but I literally looked for like 1 second. It's fine. I didn't need those souls. I really didn't. It was 2 distinct DLCs. It was possible the secret Maria was guiding was Ludwig had become a beast. I don't know. Honestly, from what I know, one of the interesting things is that in an initial version of the game, Simon was able to kill Maria. Like, Simon would just show up and Maria would be dead. Which they cut pretty early, obviously, because then you would have, like, one less boss to fight. Yeah, exactly. So, this DLC was initially supposed to be 2, and I don't know exactly when in development, but they decided to make it 1, which is pretty standard for what they do, the exception being Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3 DLC is really weird because it so clearly was just supposed to be 1, but then they just kind of put like a stop in it. And if you see it as 1 DLC, it's actually really cool to see how Frida is a lot like Maria, in that she sort of blocks the true secret or whatever. She's, as I like to call, the gatekeeper boss. Look at the DLC cover. Maria is alive and well. Yeah, but like, she's also alive when we try to touch her. She comes back and like goes like, don't touch corpses and shit, right? So like, she's not pretending to be dead so much as she's just kind of dead but kind of not. I have brain fluid for you.
Please, could you do something for me? I need brain fluid. Murky, mushy brain fluid. Oh, thank you. You're terribly kind. Oh,
I'm imagining we just give her a milkshake.
Oh, I hear the sticky sound. Do you hear it too? Oh, I know. Will you have my blood as thanks?
And you can see she already has a setup for removing blood right here.
I was once a blood saint too, so do come back. if you ever run dry of saint's blood.
But yeah, so that's how she drinks. So looking at that, she's goo under there.
Oh, it's wonderful. Oh, I hear the sticky sound. Do you hear it too?
Oh, we have Ariana's blood.
I know. I'll have you know, so do come back.
Yeah, I have to use Ariana's blood in order to get blood from her. I forgot. Let's do that right now. Wish we had met the old hunter who created quickening. That's Maria. You're actually talking about Maria, and I don't blame you for not knowing, because it's the old hunter that is, we talked about this last time. The old hunter, it's described as he. But that's because of the fun of translation. What did I... Oh, Ariana's blood. So translation is fun because Japanese has and uses, especially FromSoft, they use it a lot, a gender-neutral pronoun, which I believe is ore. Whatever. They use it a lot. FromSoft loves to be vague, so they tend to use the gender-neutral pronoun a lot. To translate it directly, we would probably use they. But in English, using, you know, they did this and they did that is a little less common, so a lot of the time the translators just default. So they saw the equivalent of... I'll just show you. Where is it? Quickening, quickening, quickening. Yeah. It is said that they were an apprentice to Old Gehrman and a practitioner of the art of quickening, a technique particular to the first hunters. They read that and made it he. And we find this bone on this grave. This is a grave that the doll hangs out at very often, and even before this was DLC. It's the DLC entry point. It's Maria's grave. It's guaranteeing it's Maria's grave. So we do meet the old hunter who started quickening. It was Maria. Anyway, why did I come here? Oh, because I needed to reset Adeline so that I can get her blood. Is the old hunter Gehrman? Yes, he's the original hunter. Blood of a corrupted saint? I would argue that they were already corrupted when the moment they became blood saints. They just called them blood saints, but what they did is they gave them the holy medium and then sort of used them as a filter. So they only had so much of the holy medium to give people. So what they would do is they would give it to people who were designated as blood saints. Maybe their blood was of high quality or something like that. Because when they were given the blood, well, a human being will recreate blood, you know, like we make blood in our bone marrow or whatever, right? So eventually you basically create blood banks of people who have the blood, and then those people who had access to the holy medium are able to give it to other people. That's what the blood saints did. They give their blood to people. So basically blood saints were just people who got more pure blood.
Go on. Kill Maria atop the Astral Clocktower. She hides the real secret.
They wrote it in a way that doesn't use pronouns like a technical document. It could keep the ambiguity at the cost of sounding unnatural. Yeah, I'm not going to criticize the translators because it's a hard job and there's an art to it. Not to mention, the way that translation usually works in games like this, it was probably like a team of people and each of them got just like a shit ton of random item descriptions they had to translate. So, you know, it's not like they have like a cohesive, which is why a lot of the words are different even though the Japanese word is the same. English also has a ton of words. That's kind of the thing. Is what's the difference between, I was thinking about this the other day. What's the difference between particular and selective? Those are both English words that mean maybe someone is picky or, you know, what's the difference? There really isn't too much of a difference between being particular and being selective, but English has both. A lot of languages don't have both. They have a word that means that, but it's just one. So that's another problem with translation into English, is it's just a word with a massive lexicon. And I think that that comes up too.
Oh, hello again. Will you accept my blood as thanks? That makes me happy, but I cannot move. Look, on my right arm. I'm sorry to trouble you. But you don't mind, do you?
So they were taking her blood even during this whole process, which is really interesting. Because yeah, that is something designed to take a whole shit ton of blood. Look at it. Look at it. It's like the equivalent of like a, not an IV, because IV's put in, but take out. Ew, that's creepy. Blood taken from Adeline, patient of the research hall, restores HP, then continues to rejuvenate HP for some time. Adeline was originally one of the blood saints who received treatment by the church to cultivate worthy blood. Adeline's was one of the few cases that turned out favorably. In other words, a lot turned out unfavorably. So what happened to them? Nothing good. The church knew what they were doing, but for them, it was worth it. For Lawrence, it was worth it. For Ludwig, it was worth it. And this is sort of the problem with them.
Oh, there you are. Don't be greedy. As they say, fear the thirst for blood. I should know. I was once a blood saint too.
So fear the old blood becomes fear the thirst for blood, turns into seek the old blood. If blood is like drugs in this game, Ariana's blood is probably like an expensive designer drug. Yeah, the phrase they use is beast blood cocktail, pungent blood cocktail. In Yharnam, they produce more blood than alcohol, as the former is the more intoxicating. Blood is intoxicating. So with Ariana and, you know, the blood cocktails, we kind of get an image of what partying in Yharnam was like. Sefka's blood is yellowish, much like plasma. Yosefka's isn't even a... It is a blood vial, but yeah, it's more like something that she created, is the implication, like plasma, absolutely. Mm-hmm. The Dust Bloods is a reference from Bloodborne, I see. Not necessarily. We'll see. I think what people are forgetting, it is possible Miyazaki just really likes goth shit, dude. Like, have we forgotten that possibility? Imagine her blood would have a greater risk of disease. If you're talking about Ariana, you have to remember that the blood enhances people's vitality and health. This place was absolutely poggers for a bit. Okay, the naked ones are out of their fucking minds. Anyway, the point is that health wasn't really an issue. As long as, you know, before people started turning into beasts. Goth stuff shown is apparently just one of the settings. Yeah, but that's kind of the thing. People are like, oh my god, Dust Bloods is just Bloodborne, but like Elden Ring isn't just Dark Souls, right? They're different. They have a similar aesthetic. They're both like knights and, you know, dragons and whatnot, but they're different. And that's kind of what I'm trying to like get into. Like, Agatha Christie wrote mysteries that tended to take place in English countrysides and country houses and villages. If she wrote, you know, it's not like we'd be like, oh my god. Is this the death of Roger Ackroyd too? No, it's just another story that takes place in the same place, man. No 1080? Are you talking about on Twitch? That's interesting. Yeah, the stream should actually be at slightly higher quality because I changed to 1440. But it's kind of weird because Restream's weird right now. Okay, I don't have the key yet. I know where the key is, but I don't fully remember how to get the key. Okay, I have to get over there. How do I get there? See what I mean about the research hall? I always get lost here. Seeing the 1440 stream, nice and smooth so far. That's awesome. So the quality should be a little better, because my internet is better. But unfortunately, my computer can. Oh, wait, is this it? Ah, I got it. Wait, that's the other key. Wait, no, that's the key I'm looking for. So I got the lock shield. I got the key. I don't have the key to the balcony, but I think we get that from Adeline. I just need to get the other heads so I can give Adeline her juice. Is this 30 FPS? It sure is. I am playing on PlayStation. I'm not using the emulator. Okay, and then have I been here? Yeah, this here and then... Where am I? I got here. Is there... Oh, I didn't mean to.
Please.
Oh, it's fine.
Kill 3.
All the cool kids are all on emulator? No, all the cool kids are on PlayStation, but the people who don't have PlayStations are on emulators, and there's nothing wrong with either. Except for I just implied they're less cool. Sorry. I'm gonna leave you to your temper tantrum, my friend. Okay, so I wanted to actually start at the top, but then I took a shortcut down the stairs, and by that I mean I got shoved off the top of the thing. So... Favorite weapon? Threaded cane. I use it almost every playthrough, which is why I'm actually using something different today. Which is the saw spear, which is pretty much the strongest weapon in the game. Oh, hello? Fuck off! Ooh! Ooh! Yeah, when the emulator is like more stable and has you know, we have like randomizers, I'm definitely gonna do that because I really, really like randomizers, and I think that a Bloodborne randomizer would be like the most fun thing possible. You know, maybe Maria should like get a mop. Somewhat rare grab. Is it? Cool. Alright, so this is here. Man, it's actually kind of thrown me off that I have deceased, and now I don't know how to get back to the top. Well, I could take the elevators. Right. Dedicated server? It would be really cool to do some Bloodborne PvP. I don't know if I will partake myself, but if they do a dedicated server, that could be very fun, yeah. Every time I go through this area, I get a little bit lost. I always get lost here. Yeah. Yeah. Where's the door? Free me. Really though, that's what I like about this area is that no matter how many times I play it, I always kind of get like a little bit lost. Okay, I did not expect it to come out of there. Thought I was so smart. There you are. I was looking for your ass. Hello. So this guy is he's wearing the black church set, and he is probably the brother of that lump right next to him. Come, come. Dude, why does every NPC in this game have the threaded cane? I'm jealous. It's making me jealous. Yo, quit. Kind of rude, honestly. He's cheesing me. He's cheesing me with the thing. You can't do that. What? Dude, I am actually parrying the fuck out of this guy. Holy shit, bro got exposed, not gonna lie.
Plip, plop, plip, plop, plip, plop, plip, plop. Plip, plop, plip, plop. Plip, plop, plip, plop.
She just got her earbuds in. She's listening to Plim Plim Plon.
Lady Maria, I'm a robin. Will I ever curl up and become an egg? What say you? Lady Maria. Lady Maria, say something. Anything.
My honest reaction when...
Lady Maria, I'm a robin. Will I ever curl up and become an egg? What say you?
So cute. Absolutely.
Lady Maria. Lady Maria, say something. Anything.
I want to play Sekiro 2, but it's all PS4 30 FPS. Is Sekiro really at 30? I don't think Sekiro is at 30. I thought it was only this one. I thought Sekiro is at 60. Once, a young girl had an older brother who was determined to become a doctor, and so she willfully became his patient. In the end, this led to their encounter with the eldritch truth, for which they considered themselves blessed. So, she really came here to help her brother with his career? Damn. Unless you mean on PS4, is it really 30? Okay, listen, I can't fucking see the difference. I'm gonna be honest with you. To me, there is no difference. I don't see anything. The game looks beautiful. Okay, so I got the brain flute. Don't I need a third one? Or do you get the third one from Adeline? Let's go find out. Because I might need 4, but I feel like I need 3, because it's always 3, you know, like Mario. You gotta stomp on, you know, whoever boss 3 times. Are the heads immortal? Yeah, they don't die. They just come right back no matter what. It's pretty neat. Kind of creepy, actually. They're not bothered either. If I talk to them and they just say the same thing over and over again. The guy with the cane and dual pistol was the brother, and that was the sister? That is indeed what is implied. Isn't that, like, kind of scary? Hi.
Oh, there you are. Don't be greedy. As they say, fear the thirst for blood.
Oops.
I should know. I was once a blood saint too.
Alright, so we actually want to get her dialogue. This isn't really a lore run, I'm doing this for fun. I like doing this. I love doing NPC quests. So we want to get more blood from her and more dialogue as a result. So we need to go back and come back. Hi!
Welcome home, good hunter.
Thanks.
What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength.
Man, this head looks even worse in the light.
Let me stand close.
Like, in the research
shut
hall, it
your
doesn't look
eyes.
that bad. Like, I think I'm getting used to it, but here? Frightening. Are we level 69?
Good hunter, Your presence somehow soothes. I sense the ancient echoes. They course your veins.
Thank you, bye.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Okay, love you, bye.
Just in case it gets dark. Need some contour and a bit of blending? Yeah, dude, this is like this makeup is blended so badly. Like, who even did this? Oh, are you here? I have not seen... Here you did! Rare dialogue! Rare-ish dialogue.
Oh, Lawrence. What's taking you so long? I've grown too old for this. Of little use now, I'm afraid.
Sleepy.
Have you ever done a Kos Parasite run? I have, yeah.
Oh, Lawrence. What's taking you so long?
Sleepy.
I've grown too old for this. Of little use now, I'm afraid.
He has a couple other different variations of a similar line, but most times he mentions Lauren, sometimes he cries. Dude, bro was old when he was put in the dream. He's trapped here. Like, he's like old with a capital O now. I think the only type of run I haven't done is like tinge, blood tinge. I did like tinge with something else, but I've never done like a pure tinge build. I love to do like a cannon run and use the cannon sometime because it's like the only thing I haven't done, and just use gun. Cries for help from Lawrence or Willem because not Maria, because yeah, it's true, because those people as far as he knows are alive versus Maria was dead before he entered the hunter's dream. He knows Maria's gone.
Oh, there you are. How did you find my blood? A touch more? Should it please you?
I love her laugh.
Oh, hello again. I'm very sorry. As I was a blood saint, I cannot break the tenets of the church, even for you. Once you've run dry of blood, come visit me again.
She won't let us get a stash. You know what's really interesting, actually, that I don't think I like noticed before, but her head seems to have expanded cleanly. There's no blood anywhere. I wonder if it's because she was... Okay, so the blood could be from the inside, as in as it expands, blood, especially with some of these bodies looking like their heads popped, right? So that's definitely one thing. Could be it expanded too quickly, but the fact is her bandage is pure white, which means zero bleeding. Also, I feel like some of these other patients might be bashing their head against the wall, which could be a part of it too. But yeah, no bleeding at all. But if she was tied up, then she wouldn't be able to bash her skull, but she could still, you know.
Oh, hello again. I'm very sorry. As I was a blood saint, I cannot break the tenets of the church, even for you. Once you've run dry of blood.
Oh, right. I can't give you the... Wait, you don't want the brain fluid? But I have brain fluid for you. Brain fluid. Brain fluid. Take the fluid.
Oh, hello. As I want...
Okay. Maybe we gotta just continue a little bit. Dumpling twins? Yeah, let's go a little further. Those are base game while Maria's DLC. No, like really, Maria died before. Alright. Timeline, Maria dies. Gehrman, panic, upset, makes doll. Ends up in dream. That's like the general timeline. So the reason he doesn't ask for Maria for help is because she's dead. He knows it. It's really just, you know. He worked with Willem before. He worked with Lawrence before. Lawrence is the one who made him meet the thing. Oh my god! I forgot. The moon presence kind of trapped him in the dream. Like, honestly, Lawrence kind of sucks.
Plop.
Yep. Okay, I can totally make this. Alright, how do I get here again? Oh, you just take the elevator, right? Both of them? Hello. Can't really die. I like to believe she's still alive after the player character kills her. But she's not a Vileblood. She's just of the same family. Like, she's related indirectly. She's a distant relative of the royal family, but she shuns the use of blood. So she wouldn't take Annalise's blood. However, when we kill her in this nightmare, we free her, and the doll describes it as feeling like she has escaped heavy shackles. And that's presumably because that's what Maria feels. And the doll is linked to Maria. So we free her from the nightmare when we kill her. Like, truly. Whatever that may mean for her. Have I been over there? On that side? Yes. Okay. I think I have everything here. I just need, you know... I just need Adeline to want more brain fluid. Member of a cadet branch of the family? But either way, it would still be like she's related to them, but...
I have failed. Please, Lady Maria. I have failed. Please, Lady Maria.
I love these weird NPCs who just yap about flip-flop and stuff. She's already dead in Waking World, but still alive here. Mm-hmm. But yeah, no, I am pretty confident that she is not a Vileblood, but she still has really strong powers of blood because of her being descended of the Tumerians. And she looks very Tumerian. She's tall, very like long limbs, very pale, angular features. She looks not quite human. So the fact that she has those traits shows that she still has that really strong blood. Which is probably why she can use blood power, and that's also why she can use fire power, because if you go into the Chalice Dungeons and you go deep enough, you'll notice that there are some Tumerians who are able to use both. They're able to use blood and they're able to use fire. It's sort of like, dare I say, blood flame. Really though, it is a lot like blood flame from Elden Ring, the idea of blood and fire being sort of linked with them, and Maria is able to do it, but she only does it when she's desperate because she doesn't like it. So she's the type of character who has a secret power, but she doesn't like to use it because she just likes to use her weapon. She's so good with her weapon that she never needs to use her blood power. But when she's desperate, like anyone else in their phase 3, she uses it. Anyway, time for meme boss. Takes to using the blood she resented, but yeah, and the blood is internal. Like she's not taking someone else's blood. So we don't get to see Annalise's face, but maybe, and honestly with her hair and everything, she might look very Tumerian as well, but like Maria and the doll are so Tumerian looking. Can I backstab you, please? Like, be cool about it. I'm addicted to backstabs. I can't be stopped. Now, I say meme boss because they're kind of silly and their name is Living Failures, but that doesn't mean they won't fuck you up. So, like, don't misunderstand. They totally will fuck you up. So So this seems to be the final phase of what they were doing. Well, I should say, it's not the final phase. They clearly fucking failed, but, you know. Oh, I was way farther than I thought. And you can see, so this is supposed to be reminiscent of the Celestial Emissary. In other words, what we learned from the Celestial Emissary, or really what we learned from the Living Failures, they came first, and then came the Celestial Emissary. And those folks, their experimentation progressed. The Healing Church never stopped doing this. Eep! They just changed their technique. And I think what they changed was Ebritus. So this represents an era where they likely didn't have access to Ebritus. Maybe they hadn't uncovered her yet. But they were experimenting with apparently water. Oh fuck! No! It got me! The double hit! No! See what I mean? Like, don't misunderstand. When I say meme boss, I don't mean you won't die. I mean they're called the Living Failures, and it's funny as shit. And you know what happens when you die, the Living Failures? You become the Living Failure. Just kidding. I don't care, dude. I died to the Witch of Hemwick. You think I care?
Hello? Is anyone there? Please, somebody. I need help.
Oh, she's got
I'm
a hankering.
trying, but I'm afraid the sound is fading.
Got a hankering for that brain fluid. Mmm. Yum, yum, yum.
Hello? Is that who I think it is? Please. Oh, please, I need brain fluid. The sticky sound is fading fast. Please bring me brain fluid. I must have it. That sound, it is all that guides me. Without it, I'll be sent back to my former, lesser years.
The church should use Queen Yarnum for experiments. So, I'm not... Okay. They kind of did, but as far as I know, they never really had access to her. Queen Yarnum is really weird. The Tumerians in general are superhuman beings. Can we just say no?
Have as much of my blood as you like.
Oh, really?
Please. I beg of you, please.
Oh.
I need it. Please bring me brain fluid. I need your help.
Okay, I just wanted to know what she would say. So they likely, I think they found, I go back and forth on whose blood they found initially that started the whole holy medium thing. I sometimes think it's Ebritus, but I think that came later with the choir, finding them later, like after this. So now I mostly think it was probably Queen Yarnum's, but Queen Yarnum's blood was perhaps influenced by Erden. So Erden is formless, but yet he has an effect on blood. So I don't know if it was her blood. I also think it needed to be a Great One blood, so maybe Amygdala. I don't know whose blood it was. I think that fact is sort of intentionally obfuscated. It's supposed to be kind of open-ended, but I don't think they ever, like, directly accessed the queen. They might have been able to, but she can't really be controlled or contained because, for example, they have access to Ebritus, but the queen is still really far down there. She's able to traverse nightmares. So what they did, what the School of Mensis did is they took her baby, and so she's trying to find her baby, but they still didn't have access to her. However, the queen has descendants, and it's got to be other than Mergo, because Mergo remains a baby, but her descendants, or at least she has relatives. She doesn't necessarily need descendants, but she needs relatives. But the line apparently starts at Queen Yarnum and then goes all the way to Annalise.
Please.
Yeah, have your brain fluid.
Yes, that's it. Let me have it.
Ready for Slurpees?
can hear it. Yes. The sound that guides me.
I love it. It's so creepy.
Ah, thank you. Thank you so much. You have saved me. Take this charm. Lady Maria gave it to me, but it is all I can offer, other than my own blood.
Balcony key. She calls it a charm. She doesn't even know what it is.
Please, do not abandon me. I promise to do good.
From Yarnum to Annalise, that is. I don't remember exactly which item description it is anymore, so I'd have to double check. I'm sure someone can look it up. But yeah, the item description that describes the relation from Annalise to... Oh my god, Alfred! I have to do his whole thing. I totally forgot about Alfred. I'll go back and do that before we, like, finish and everything. So I don't know if it's direct. I forget what phrase it is. But they are related. So I don't know if it's directly Annalise or directly Yarnum or something. I'll have to double check. But they are related. Like, it is a line that... They're related to two Marians. And not just two Marians, but, like, the queen. Yeah. Alfred is the one that has Solaire's voice? Yes!
Oh, hello. Do you hear that? The sticky sound, as clear as day.
Annalise's blood?
Slip.
Mean her body?
Drip,
We're about to get
drop,
that.
slip, slop. How extraordinary. Do you think that water drips even down deep below at the bottom of the sea? Can you hear it? Drip.
Or laugh that kind of sounds like crying. The queenly flesh. Awesome. That's why I don't remember, because I haven't gotten that this playthrough yet, but we're going to go get it. You a part of 1440p testing group? Wait, hang on. So I'm at 1440p on Twitch? I didn't even know that was possible. So I don't know. I was 1440 on YouTube. Which they can do, but I didn't think Twitch could do it. So I don't know. 8K bitrate is the highest on Twitch. I have that normally, but 1440 is new, so maybe I am in a testing group. Let me check my notice. Did they tell me? Hello, you're a part of the testing group. Let's see. Nope. Nope. No. No. Not that. No. Nope. No. Maybe they're doing it and they didn't tell me. Ah, no. I have to fix this. I'm like a little bummed because you know how my credit card got defrauded? Well, my Twitch subs, they can't, you know, I have to update it, but I don't have my new card yet. So I'm like, no, my subscription, my streaks. Watching on a 1440, that's super cool. I didn't even know this was a thing. So I guess, yeah, that's huge. Cannot really notice the 1440 penis. That's not gonna get clipped out of context. Minimum on Twitch is 13? 13 what? Oh, age. Yeah. No, my new ISP or like my new internet is much better. We haven't had a single hiccup since. I'm pretty happy about it, but like this is really cool if I'm at 1440 on Twitch. Right, the monitor does need to be 1440p. That's a good point. Okay, hang on. Why am I here again? Just purchase stuff. Oh, I wanted to reset Adeline. Key to the balcony, first floor research hall. Lady Maria of the Astral Clocktower gave this to the patient Adeline. Maria had hoped Adeline would find comfort in the faint breeze that carried the scent of flowers from the outside, but Adeline couldn't fathom her intentions. So she gave her a key and she just thought it was a charm meant to comfort her. That's really cool, actually.
Drip, drop, slip, slop.
You still doing okay? Okay, she's doing great. Thank you. She's fine? Yeah, she's fine. She's happy, thriving, in her lane, moisturized, hydrated. Wait, do I have to go up here? Or I always forget if it's 2 elevators or just 1 to get to the boss, but whatever. I think it's both. I think you need both. No. Dang it. You can drop beast blood pellets? Sick.
Plip, plop.
Okay, don't fall. I've definitely fallen on this because the staircase curves. It's a little deceptive. That's super rare. I was gonna say, I don't think I ever have. Look at this thingy, the sunflower. You notice it fucking moves? They were thinking about Elden Ring even back here. I'm kidding. But like, I do really love the sunflower boss in Elden Ring DLC. I kind of forget about it. But man, I love that sunflower. Did you get all the fluid? I think so. Oh shit, I forgot to go to the balcony. That's okay. Dang it. Oh, that hurts. Ow. I think that's lumen wood? Oh yeah. But it's a sunflower though. You know what I mean? Like it looks like a sunflower. But yeah, it is indeed a lumen wood. You are correct. Fuck. I'm getting blasted by the living failures. Their asses are so narrow. It's really hard to backstab them. They got these like narrow little asses. Like look at that. So small. Oh my god. Yeah, they got the Hank Hill booty. It's true. Do some squats. They skipped leg day, and it shows. Oh, hell yeah. Except I am gonna get smoked by these meteors. People run! I like to hang out like here and like hope they don't hit me. I live, bitch. Damn it. I actually have a problem. I'm like addicted to backstabs. It's true. Body shaming? They're called the living failures. What do you think they failed at? Leg day. It's right there in the lore, bro. Can I get your butt? Fuck to the yeah, bud. Oh, God. Help. I love this fight. I do. It's so weird. What? Depressing.
Eep! Eep!
They all missed me. They were like wagging around me. Hey, what's up, Rorks? People underestimate how this fight escalates. Yeah, they see in the name Living Failures and they're like, wow, they must suck. And like, no, they actually do not. Where's my souls? There they are. Look at them. They're so hidden. I didn't even see them. So this is the Lumen Flower Garden, and these ones move. Like, it's creepy because they move in either direction. It's so very clear that they are not moving due to like a gust of wind or anything. Dude, that crying scared the shit out of me. I was like... Okay, we're gonna get the lantern here, and then I'm gonna actually go to the first floor balcony and finish Adeline, her whole thing. Duskblood will be way better. I mean, I'm not gonna say it's gonna be better. I think it's just gonna be different. I think both games are gonna be really, really sick. I'm really, really, really intrigued by the concept of that game. I cannot express to you how the interview with Miyazaki and like everything he said, the vision, basically the lore that we got out of him. We got an interview from him before the game came out. That's amazing. And like what he was thinking about and the concepts that he's envisioning and what like, it's so cool. And like with the core theme of the game. I love it. I love it. Anyway, but the main thing is covenants. It sounds like covenants and that's amazing. I don't need this. Let's go talk to Adeline. Hi, do you have anything to say about the Living Failures? Probably not, but like, you know.
Welcome home, good hunter.
The big titty frog
What is
GF.
it you desire? Good hunter.
Nope.
Is Garamon here? Hello?
Nope. Particularly excited for the Covenants. I love Covenants, and that was something that was completely absent in Elden Ring. So their most recent releases are, okay, Dark Souls 3, Sekiro, Elden Ring, Armored Core. Dark Souls 3, really, really, really cool covenants. The Dark Souls 2 had like the sickest, but Dark Souls 3 had some really fun covenants, and they were super cool. But Elden Ring, gone. And I understand why. I think you need like 6 players to have good fun with online, with covenants in Dark Souls 3, for example. And now we have 8 and something reminiscent of covenants and how everyone's going to be having a different purpose when they're in that PvP situation. And that's so much like the best parts of Dark Souls 3. So I'm the biggest Covenant fan and it looks like they're back. That is a huge deal. Because in an invasion, even in an online situation in Dark Souls 3 and other games, but Dark Souls 3 did this very well in my opinion, every person in that invasion has a different purpose. The red wants to kill the host. The purple wants to kill up to 2 to 3 people. Doesn't care who it is. Could be reds, could be blues, could be the host. Doesn't matter. They just need to kill 3 people and they go home. It's like random. The blue wants to protect the host. The gold, I don't know, kind of the same thing. But imagine that concept, but expanded further. That's effectively what it sounds like they're doing for Duskbloods. It isn't just like, you know, Bloodborne Escape from Tarkov. It's expanding on something they haven't touched since Dark Souls 3. Because Sekiro had no covenants. Elden Ring had no covenants. Armored Core had no covenants, obviously. So this is something that, like, this is a kind, I don't want to say neglected, but it's something they haven't messed with in a while, and it looks like they're bringing it back. And this is what they do. And, like, I don't care if each of their next games are going to kind of have a different focus. Because while Elden Ring was really great, without covenants, there would always be something missing. It makes the PvP so dynamic and so chaotic. It's some of the fondest memories I have of Dark Souls 3 are the PvP. And I was a little baby noob PvPing for the first time. I had no idea what I was doing, but I was just having fun. Didn't need to sweat, didn't need to like look up builds. I just went in and I was like, this is crazy fun. And I feel like that is going to be captured in Duskbloods. And I'm so excited. Okay, there's a research hall. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Spears of the Church and Dark Moon Knights for the win. I didn't do too much Spears of the Church just because I didn't do as much in the DLC. Like, by the time I played DLC for Dark Souls 3, it was kind of, you know, PvP was kind of eh. Yo, is it? Happy birthday!
Kill Marushi.
Okay. Adeline! Oh, the balcony first, and then Adeline.
Someone.
So Elden Ring explored the concept of like open world while also getting rid of covenants. And now it looks like they're focusing covenants, and that's super cool. Does this look familiar, chat? It's the place we fought the Celestial Emissary. It's just like base game. I love when they do this. It's so sick. Oh, Marlo. And then instead of the Celestial Emissary, we have Research Hall patients. Basically, this is supposed to be your moment of like, hey, you know the Celestial Emissaries? Those are all people who were horrifically experimented on and transformed. If you haven't gotten the hint yet... Are you a Black Sky Eye? One of you does that. Or I guess all of you can just do it. Low level PvP in Road to Sacrifices is still a thing. Yeah, but it's just not... Dark Souls 3 PvP, I don't enjoy it anymore. When I tried it more recently, it kind of was not for me. Like, no shade to people who love it, but like... Honestly, it kind of sucks now. So, like... On release, when it wasn't a bunch of sweats, when it was like other noobs, and I was a noob, it was really, really fun and crazy. And now it's just like non-stop ganks with murky scythes. And it's like, all right, I'm good. Thank you. It's very try-hard, yeah. Dustbloods could possibly bring a rework on what FromSoft has done with Covenants in the past. Yeah, so imagine... Like that, exactly. So what FromSoft does is they take a concept and they expand it. They've always done this. Like Bloodborne is basically like an exploration of hyper-aggressive gameplay. How do you promote aggression? How do you get people to just basically bloodlust? Well, rally plus farmable healing. You can get healing, yeah, but when you get hit and you have that rally and you hit back, you're healed. So be aggressive. They teach you to be aggressive. You can't play this like Dark Souls. I hear footsteps. Oh, right. It's the rats down below. Yeah, so this will remind you, this is where you fought Abritus. And this is sort of how everything connects. So effectively, we're sitting here like, is this actually what the place is designed like? Like, are there secrets that we don't know about? Probably, considering Abritus is underneath the church. If you didn't figure out the map yet, this is supposed to teach you. Right where we fought Vicar Amelia, underneath, way below, we take an elevator in the same place as this, and that's where we find Abritus. But it's a little bit of dream logic. The elevator is in the same place, but it's a little different. Marlo, I can't play right now. I'm playing Bloodborne. I'm sorry. Hi, what's wrong? What's wrong, sweetie? I don't know if you can hear this cat meowing, but he is absolutely crying up a storm. Can I assist you somehow? Come here. One moment. Elden Ring PvP has become the same? No, Elden Ring PvP cannot possibly be as bad as Dark Souls 3 PvP. And that's saying something. Spamming Ash War Hefty Pots and running to enemies for help. Just so we don't get it twisted, I'm talking about from the invader side. It's the hosts that are the problem in my experience. The hosts are the sweaty, annoying little tryhards with their gank fests. Invaders, you kind of, when you have, okay, if you're playing Elden Ring PvP and you have, let me get this hair off this cat, sorry buddy. When you have 3 people bearing down on you and you need to create some distance because there's 3 people who are sprinting at you spamming their weapon and they don't have friendly fire so they can hit you a billion times, you have to space. That's just how it works. You need to space. So if you happen to run into enemies, that's just kind of how it works. Also, in Elden Ring, almost every single goddamn enemy is massive and has these massive hitboxes, and they will hit you as the invader too. All the time. I get hit by enemies sometimes more than I get hit by the freaking actual human beings. It's annoying. But yeah, in terms of it only being like Ash of War, yeah, that's just how it is. Unfortunately, the whole game is just Ash of War, the video game. So that part kind of sucks. But honestly, I always had at least some fun in Elden Ring PvP. But Dark Souls 3, I couldn't even abide a single stream a few years after release. It was a huge bummer. I did 1 stream of PvP and I was like, I'm never doing this again. It was not fun. Hi, sweetie. All right. Be good, okay? Boop. I just want to talk to Adeline, right? Yeah, Adeline. In Elden Ring, it's really kind of frustrating because of how limiting it is. Like, can you still have fun by doing tomfoolery? Yes, but it's a lot harder to do tomfoolery in an open world game where there's always going to be minimum 2 and usually 3 people against 1, right? Like, it's just sort of, it's very comparatively limited, especially coming from Dark Souls 3, which had 6 players. 4 is so limiting, especially when 3 of those slots are going to be taken up by your enemies. And there's no covenants. And there's really... It's just so limited. Like, I enjoyed Elden Ring PvP a lot. But there's parts of Dark Souls 3 PvP that I very much miss. Hi! What? Oh, good boy, sweetie. I love you. He is very handsome, isn't he? Being able to invade solo host should come back. Honestly, what really should come back? Bye. Thanks for visiting, kitty. Covenants. And that's why I'm so excited about Duskbloods, because well, I don't know exactly how Duskbloods is going to work, but if you ask me, I know it's like naughty, but we just got like a trailer, but just based on that interview, imagine peak PvP in like Dark Souls or Elden Ring, and imagine if you can't ever become just like a tryhard sweat lord with the same build using all the same shit and S's canceling. Like, imagine you take away that permanently away, you can maybe have like a PvP experience that is fun forever. And I know that's like a little bold, but I'm actually so excited about Duskbloods because I feel like it could capture that. Also, I have so much fluff on my face. I am so unbelievably excited about that game. I can't wait. And Night Rain. I haven't forgotten about Night Rain either. I'm really excited about Night Rain. It's a good time. It's a golden age of gaming right now. It's a Souls Zelda-like experience. Tunic, I don't love Zelda. I don't love Zelda. I'm sorry. I'm not the biggest Zelda fan. I like Zelda, but I don't like the puzzles. If a game's just like non-stop puzzles, I like hate it. Maybe my brain is small, whatever. Oh wait. I forgot about Adeline. That's why I like Breath of the Wild, because it was like little, you know, little puzzles. I know, but I don't want to play like a 2D Zelda game, because I think Tunic is like 2D adjacent. It's like sort of evoking old Zelda. I'm too stupid for those games, chat. Like, you don't understand. Majora's Mask bent me over, as did Ocarina of Time.
Drop, slip, slop.
So you're doing okay? You don't want any more brain fluid? Okay, then I'll be back. When I saw Duskblood's announced, I'm so hyped. I know! I'm so excited! It's 3D? Oh, really? I actually haven't played any 2D Zelda, except for I played A Link Between Worlds, which is 2D Zelda. But it's like modern. I didn't like it very much. It was okay. Okay, living failures are done. It's time for Maria. We gotta take out... Oh my god, that scared me.
Lady.
I've always wanted to play Senna with Sacrifice, actually. It's on my list. It's on my very, very, very long list. Alright, I'm gonna keep the head on for the memes, because it'll be funny, but like... I also want her to look me in my eyes, so... Love how the bell rings, but it doesn't actually ring. Blood dripping. A whole lot of blood. Blood everywhere. Well, it's not called Bloodlessborn. And you can see a picture that if you look, it looks like there's like... It's really hard. I know some people have like enhanced this image online, but it's really hard to see. Goblet, cracked picture frame, and that's it. Chat, are you ready? I'm so excited.
A corpse should be left well alone.
And this is why I keep the head on.
Oh, I know very well how the secrets beckon so sweetly. Only an honest death will kill you now. Liberate you from your wild curiosity.
Yes, mommy, liberate me. Alright, I'm gonna not parry her, even though I love parrying, because like, it makes her kind of easy peasy. I'm not necessarily good at parrying her either. Oh, fuck me. The one move that has hyper armor. But yeah, no parries for me. We're gonna make it a dance. Okay, that was a trade. That was for fun. I can't stop myself. I'm not clicking them, I swear, but I can't remove my finger because I need the L1. I'm stopping. I'm not parrying. And we're not gonna hit her in phase shifts. My body. Basically, I'm gonna make this like as long as possible by not hitting her when she, you know, because that should be a cutscene or some shit. You know what I mean? In Elden Ring, that would be a cutscene, and then we wouldn't be able to hit her. Ow! so sick! Oh, the timing. The timing! Oh, oh, oh. Shouldn't have did that there. Shouldn't have done that. Oh, oh, no, my bad. Fire mode. She's going freaking super mode, baby. Sickest shit of my life. I love her. Ah, I'm getting cooked. I'm singed. My ass. All right, honestly, I was out of position. I goofed. Anime rules, never hit him while powering up. Yeah, we want to make... Lady Maria is a very, very fun fight, and a lot of people probably... Oh my god, sorry, cat fluff all over my... I love him. A lot of people, you know, struggle with her initially, for sure, but then eventually, you know... Oh, all the way over here. Hey, Maria beat my ass.
Go on. Kill Maria atop the Astral Clocktower.
Okay, thank you.
Hides the...
She did not bit my ass, fortunately. It's like a dance, like you said. Yeah. I just kind of am trying to extend her health artificially. So no parries. And no hitting her when she's phase shifting, because she has basically 3 phases. Proto Rivers of Blood? Proto Rivers of Blood, more accurately, would be the Chikage. The Chikage is that. We'll get her lore once we defeat her. Yeah, eventually, she's considered probably like one of the easier DLC bosses, but it's not that she herself is easy, it's that there are ways to whittle her health down very, very easily because of her 2 phase shifts. Plus, as you can probably see, she has very few moves that have any hyper armor. So if you hit her, she kind of goes, ah, ah, and is like stunned. Melania-like, indeed. Very few moves have hyper armor, except for one, which is her double sword swing. That one. Yeah, so unfortunately, because that one, yeah. She's considered easy now because of that. But if I don't parry her, and I don't hit her when she's phase shifting, we can show off a pretty good... Oh, dang it. You can't strafe. Oh, they're tracking. Oh! Oh my god! Honestly, she kind of messed me up there. I wasn't expecting the Evelyn into swipe combo. She freaking got me. God, I love her. I love struggling with these bosses. Like, I love not destroying them instantly. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's such a joy to me. Like, I like dying to these bosses because then I get to fight them more. It's so much fun. Especially her. The run-up is 2 feet. This is pure joy. I kind of want to get the thing where she parries you and show off the grab because it's really hot. I mean, cool. See, I thought that would be a parry. I know she's very parryable, but I don't normally parry her. So, like... See, that time I was too late. I kind of want to see if I can. Maybe I just won't get riposte. Okay. Oh, I think I greeted there. Yeah, proto seppuku though. Back when seppuku was cool. Oh fuck. I'm so bad at those because she does like 3 and they all have different timing. Okay, I got it. Except no bleeds, so not really seppuku. It just makes her swords big. Oh, fuck me. Oh my god. I'm gaming slightly. Like, slight gaming. I'm so proud of myself. Wow, that was weird actually. So maybe you want to take dance classes. Oh, fuck me. Ah, I'm so dead. I don't know what type of dance she does, but I want to do it. Like, I want to go do that dance class, whatever she does. It makes me want to dance. She's really knocking me out of my rhythm, though. I keep getting, like, kind of stuck, and then I'm out of position, and then I can't get out of her moves. It's like... Maybe it's this head. Maybe my head's too big. It is waltzy. I think it's, like, the music is a waltz, but I don't know music, so I'll have to let the experts in chat. I know there's at least one music expert in chat. So I love fighting beasts. I love having these massive beasts to fight and the limb breaks and the blood gushing. But to me, there's nothing more Bloodborne than Lady Maria. Ooh, wow, that actually caught me. Oh, you know what? I have kind of skipped her gun phase, is the thing. I think I'm damaging her too quickly. Because I want her to parry me. Oops. Uh-oh. Ah! That's basically proto waterfowl. Like, really? When she does a pose and you're like, oh fuck, I'm dead. Oh, if only I knew what was coming. I don't love waterfowl. I still don't really like waterfowl. It's too bad because I really, really like everything else that Malenia has going on, but just I don't like waterfowl. Like, this is killing me. That move is killing me a lot. I don't mind it so much. Oh my god, that was really hot. Do it again. Okay, listen, I thought I was a little closer. I'm not parrying her. I'm parrying, but I'm not riposting. It's fair. I just wanted to see if I could. Whoops. Oh, god damn it. Beep. I'm gonna run out of blood vials. It'll be sick. That wasn't it? I thought that was the parry thing. Huh. Oh god. You know what? I actually am way worse at this phase. She actually popped her weapon into its transform form. Ugh. Found getting the Rakuo annoying and difficult? Am I weird? I actually really like getting the Rakuo. Like, I might be a sick puppy, but like, I don't know, I find it really fun. It's like different every time. Oh, I got stuck on her. That's so bad. Don't panic. Don't panic. Just stay next to her. It's fine. If you back off of her, which is the natural instinct, you get fucked. Well, that was awkward. Oh no, not Lady Maria. I can't stand her. I died to her like 200 times. Me, except like I love her. Really though, she messed me up for like... I don't remember how long she took me on my minimum level run, BL4. When I did that, she took me 5 ever. Oh, fuck me. Ibi! I cannot dodge those for life of me. Like, I hate that. Oh, I got too far. We're good. God, she really is taking... Oh! She's messing my ass up. And she's not even in phase 3? Oh, fuck me. Oh, here we go. Ah, shit. I lived. She is kind of bullying me, doing the moves that I'm not good at, but I kind of love it. Okay, Maria, we need to have a conversation. Can you do your moves that aren't really mean to me? It's just like, maybe it's a treat because I've been a good girl. As far as you know. Whoa! I'm not gonna lie to her, but I'm also not gonna tell her the truth, you know? Oh, fuck! Alright, you're being a little mean. Why am I facing that way? Alright, this is fine. I'm gonna die as I lived. Horny for Maria! Ah! I don't think I've ever seen her be so mean, and I love it. Oh my god, I can't remember the last time she messed me up this much. I'm having so much fun. Oh god, I love Maria. Okay, I am gonna take the head off. It was kind of like a funny meme, haha, I wear the silly head, but like I have to look nice for my date with Bae, okay? Like you have to understand. Hey baby, I'm wearing a crown. You know what that means? If you marry me, you become a queen or something. I don't really know anything about royalty, but hey. Hey baby girl, you single? Dude, she's actually so fucking sick. Because at first, it's like, oh, cool. But then she becomes insane by phase 3. And you're like, and you're like freaking out. It's great. The intensity of the fight, the panic, everything just like builds. I love her. I love her so much. I like struggling with her because usually, honestly, The fact that she's so parryable, and the fact that I do skill builds, meaning that my parries, my riposte, they do a lot of damage. Like, I did a couple charged R2s on her, right? Wait. I'm using the wrong... That's why my damage is so low. I know why my damage is so low. I'm using the wrong gem. I'm using a 2.7%. I'm losing 14% damage that I could be having right now. I knew something was off. But whatever, I'm gonna keep it. Actually, that works out. Maybe by the end I'll learn how to dodge that, right? Maybe. Hey, I parry in... Oh, I'm so sorry, that was my bad. I parry in Bloodborne, you hater. I do. I parry all the time in Bloodborne. It's the only game I parry in because it's the only game that parrying's cool and good. That's right, I said it. Eee! Fuck! Oh my god, I mistimed my dodge just by a little bit, and I got skewered. You know what she reminds me of in that phase? When she's on fire, she reminds me of the shish kebab from Fallout 3. Orphan of Kos I actually find to be extremely fun to fight. For me, it's like a three-way tie between Lawrence, Orphan, and Maria as to my favorites. And Ludwig. Basically, the entire DLC is my favorite ever. Except, yeah, it is. I love them. God, I love them. They're all so fun in different ways. Like Ludwig, you just want to like fucking murder. You know, you just want to break all of his legs and then smash him to fucking pieces. You know, I love it. I love destroying Ludwig's body parts. It just... the sheer brutality of it. And his screams. Love it. Listen, it sounds violent, but it's normal. It's just, right? I'm not alone, right? I'm not weird. You're weird. Alright, we need to get you to phase 2 really fast because I'm really bad at this moveset. Whoop. That's awkward. She did not like that bullet. Actual psychopath behavior? I'm not a psycho, I just love Bloodborne. You ignoramus? I'm kidding, you're not an ignoramus. I'm doing a bit, okay? Please don't take offense. Woo! Mommy! I'm out of position. I fucked up. My dodges are bad and I feel bad about it. I'm dead. No, I lived. Oh, thank the lords. Oh my lord. Totally normal to enjoy other screams of agony? Well, they're not necessarily screams of agony. He's just a very chatty boy. Ludwig, I mean. Like, very chatty. He's got 2 heads. He talks enough for, like, 3, too. Maria? Maria, I'm scared, please. She's doing it! Oh my god. Ah, yes, mommy. Mommy, yes. Ah. She did it, chat. She did the grab. Where she, like, takes your heart out and she kind of, like, caresses you gently. Alright, I'm just gonna sit here and heal for a minute. Thank you. I'll be over here. Don't mind me. Can you believe I did this at level 4? Because I kind of can. Alright, so she didn't do like her... Oh, she's dead. See, that time she didn't do her like super move literally 5 times in a row. And we even got the grab. That was the perfect run. Mwah. Chef's kiss. It's because I wasn't wearing this stupid hat. All right, that was really fun. I'm actually so glad. And then in typical dreamlike fashion, something appears behind us. Celestial dial. Also, now that I think about it, I think they just didn't want you to miss it, but it's very reminiscent of the drop right outside of Annalise's, isn't it? And with Annalise, or Logarius more accurately, you defeat him and then you turn around and he's also sitting in a chair. You turn around and then there's an item behind you that reveals the secret. You need this item to reveal the secret, just like with Annalise. But the motivations are different. Logarius despises the Vilebloods and martyrs himself so that no one can have access to their blood anymore, effectively blocking them off. But here, Maria feels guilt for what happened here. Some people think that she's hiding the truth because she doesn't want people to know. I actually disagree. I think she means it when she says a corpse should be left well alone. She wants the fishing hamlet to be left alone. She doesn't want people to keep dredging it up because she sees it as another affront. Another hunter going into the fishing hamlet is just like what happened so long ago. I truly think she just doesn't want anyone to what's the term? Desecrate their resting place any longer. Atoning for her sins? Yes, pretty much. That's why, unlike the others who are... This is actually my theory that the other bosses are warped into monsters, but she doesn't appear as a monster. Because she doesn't need to be. Her punishment is different than the others. She doesn't need to look like a monster because she didn't see the beast that she hunted as monsters. She realized that she was the monster in the end, which is why she regretted what she did, threw away her weapon, and honestly, it's implied that she killed herself, but either way, she died. Even here, the imagery is, you know, her wrist dripping blood, right? What if she was supposed to kill the orphan and punish the village and decided not to? I am one of the people who doesn't actually think there was a real orphan. I don't think that Kos... Like, I think that that's sort of a manifestation of the nightmare as a punishment for Gehrman. I don't think there was a child. Because great ones lose their children, but in this case, she, Kos, is a great one who was lost instead. So it's sort of a reversal of the norm. So... I don't know, maybe she was pregnant, but personally, I actually think the orphan is just like a creation. I don't actually think that there was any orphan that needed to be fought or anything, any sort of creature there. The village was innocent. They did nothing. They did nothing to ask for Kos to show up and just happened to wash up on their beach, but they presumably started worshiping her because they call her Mother Kos. They were sort of transformed into fish people. But they didn't seem to mind it. Now, whether that's because of parasites affecting their mind or whether they truly chose it, the point is that they saw Kos positively. And then Bergenworth got wind of what was happening here, came in, killed everybody, cut their heads off, and searched their brains forcibly for eyes. They desecrated and annihilated the village for no other reason than they wanted something from them. Bergenworth is the baddies. The hunters who worked for Bergenworth, the old hunters, were involved in this. And thus they are the baddies too. Hi, Marlo. You are not a baddie. So, in other words, the fishing hamlet, they are angry and they are vengeful. Kind of understandably. I don't think there really was an orphan. Some people disagree. But I'm just saying, like, for me, the orphan is just a nightmare manifestation. Also, it's really cool about the clock tower. If you take a look at it, you can see that the edges all have different runes around them too. Where is it? Hey, where are the runes? Maybe it's before it's turned? I don't see them, but I know they're supposed to be there, like on the edges. Okay, well now I think I'm a crazy person because I don't see them. Maybe it's too late. Disappear when it transforms? Oh, that's my bad. I meant to do that first then. I totally forgot. And then there's a grave with lumen flowers on it. Can I help you, Marlo? Yo, he is a zoomy, something fierce. Real life Annalise Michelle? Don't know who that is, I'm afraid. So before we go into the fishing hamlet, we are going to go grab Annalise and do her whole thing. Hi. You're gonna have to play alone, I'm afraid. Oh! Oh my god. Okay, so we killed Maria. She has burdened herself. She doesn't want to end the nightmare, unlike the others who are sort of... She seems to know what's going on. Ludwig pretty much lost it. Lawrence just chillin'. No one else seems really aware of what's going on except Maria. I think she knows. So she doesn't really want anything to change. She's sort of okay with being eternally punished.
Good hunter. This may sound strange, but have I somehow changed? Moments ago, from some place, perhaps deep within, I sensed a liberation from heavy shackles. Not that I would know. How passing strange.
So Maria and the doll are linked. We know this. They don't just look like each other. But let's...
Farewell, good hunter.
Talk about one of the coolest aspects of the lore.
May you find your worth in the waking world.
At least in my opinion. She senses that Maria has been freed from heavy shackles. She's no longer in the nightmare. She's gone. She's freed. We freed her from that level of the nightmare. But how could she sense it? Well, because she is Maria. Because another aspect of Maria's punishment, the doll sleeps a lot, you might notice. The doll's always sleeping in the dream. It's really cute. You show up and she's like, oh, Hunter, I must have drifted off. Where is she when she's sleeping? She's in a dream already. Where does she go? To another dream. So when she is asleep as the doll, I think that she's awake as Maria, tending to the patients, doing what she can. But when we show up there, she is a corpse. But when we go up to her, she wakes up. There's a link between death and sleeping. But effectively, when Maria is dead in her world, in that nightmare, she's not actually dead, clearly. So I think she's here. I think she is the doll. A part of her is the doll and is aware of the doll. And this is sort of confirmed further, or at least the argument can be extended because of Garamond, who is unfortunately not here right now. He is also always sleeping, and the doll describes him as being he's unseen in the dreaming world. He comes here sometimes, but he often goes elsewhere, but we know he's stuck here. So where could he possibly go? Well, to another nightmare. And his nightmare when he's sleeping here is that he is the Orphan of Kos. And we're going to get further confirmation of this when we defeat the orphan.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire?
But the doll is still the doll. She's a creation. She isn't truly Maria. But yet Maria is sort of stuck in there somewhere.
Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me...
Do I even have enough to level? I do. Okay. We'll get some skill. And then I want to get a little bit more end.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Have you ever had a dream that you are you, but you were also not you? Because I've had tons of dreams where I'm other people. That for me is very normal. I don't know if that's normal for other people. Sometimes when I tell people this, they're like, but for me it's normal. I am going to change the blood gem now because, well... the other fights are gonna beat my ass way more, so... Oh, that's bolt attack up. No. Where is it? Wait. Did I not get it? Oh, shit. I don't have a better gem. Let me go double check because I should have this gem. I have dreams that I'm other people. Yeah, right. So I know it's not unheard of. Other people have this. I think that Maria is having one of those dreams that she is the doll. But for her, I don't think it's a good dream. I call it writer brain because I'm always thinking about things from other perspectives and other characters. There's so many little, you know, I've been writing forever. So for me, the idea of being other people is something that I'm practiced in. So it happens in my brain. I'm not going to say they're good dreams, but they're cool. I have tons of dreams where I'm other people. This is the wrong one. This one. My dreams often have really complex cinematography, but terrible sound design. Everything sounds muffled. My dreams have crazy plot lines, but they make zero sense. And then I wake up and I'm like trying to think about what the fuck just happened. And I'm like, that doesn't make any sense, but it's amazing in the dream. Do you have nightmares that you remember? You know what? A lot. I go through like phases where I get like non-stop nightmares, and sometimes I'm like actually kind of scared to sleep for a bit, but then it goes away. And then I have nightmares that are horrifying in the moment, but then I wake up and I'm like, that was really funny, you know? Like I told you about the one with the serial killer, I think. I often have dreams where someone is like a serial killer trying to murder me or something. But the thing about my dreams is that even in the dream, at the end, I'm like, well, if they see me, they see me. Time to go out killing. And then I'm like, I remember the last one, they were like, you know, swearing at me. They're like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. And I'm like, you're gonna do what, bitch? And then I charged him back. Because if you're gonna go out, you might as well go out swinging. So the serial killer starts running at me, and I'm like, you want to go? Let's fucking go, bitch. And then I wake up. Always. I don't recall hearing that. I definitely told Chad about it. It was really funny. It was like a serial killer, but he also looked like a monster thingy. He looked super fucked up. It was really funny. But it doesn't sound funny, but it was funny. I swear. Maybe the pigs fucked me up too bad and I ran past. It's a serial kill or serial killed world. Like I'm always like hiding and sneaking and running and scared, and then they see me and I'm like, well, time to go. Let's fucking get them. Where Peek? Peek? Hey Peek. Can you come here? I need your butt. I have had 2 nightmares where I physically punched the wall and then woke up. Damn, really? You're a big mover. Alright, where is this damn gem? Did I run past it, really? No, I got it. So why... I'm confused. I'm missing a gem. Wait. It's this one. The one in the... I'm missing a gem. I'm confused. Having a nightmare where a crocodile ate your legs? Why was the pig granted eyes? I think it's just meant to be like a nightmare pig. I think it's purely... The reason it exists is the exact moment that we have where you're like, ooh, a pig, I'm gonna hit it in the butt like I always do. Haha. And then it turns around and you're like, ah! Like, I think that's the intended moment of that. You're supposed to be like, oh, I know what to do here. And then you're like, oh, what is that thing? You know? Like the horror that we experience when we see a multi-eyed pig is basically the purpose here. Had dreams where you wake up crying. I see. I've definitely had those, yeah. Only get nightmares when I'm super stressed. The thing is, for me, it's not really related to like stress in my day-to-day when I have nightmares. I just sometimes get them and then I get them for quite a while, like maybe like a week. And I'm like, this sucks and I don't want to sleep because I'm scared I'm going to have nightmares. And then they just go away. Not really associated with any particular level of stress. It's just like random. Okay, I really don't know where the fuck the third gem is. I'm confused because I thought I got the 3. The one on the bridge with the... Maybe it's a different shape. Than I'm used to, but I don't think so. Do you have dreams every day? I would say... It depends. Sometimes I'll go a long time without remembering dreams. I'm still having dreams. I need a waning shape. Is that one on the pig bridge not waning? Duran, thank you for the 100 bits. It's very kind of you. Some say nightmares can occur when one has too much sugar before bed. I'm gonna be honest, I've never necessarily bought the whole like what you eat can affect your dreams. Let me be very honest with you. But maybe this just cope. I can't remember. Yeah, I can't remember either. I thought it was waning. You know what? Let's do a scientific experiment. Thank you for the sheep scream. Rob, appreciate that. Oh, I can't because it doesn't have... Hang on. I cannot buy threaded cane? I must have missed the freaking thingy that you get that from. That's so weird.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you... Very well.
Annalise, I got distracted again. It's fine. We're just going to be a little nerfed. Although, I'm just so confused. The gem, it should fit, I thought. I heard cheese before bed aids in sleep. I love cheese. Marlo, you scared me. Hi, you're a good boy. I love you. Okay. You don't want me to pet you. Rude. I forgot. Cry baby. God, it looks so good. I love this fit. The red on the inside evoking Canehurst as well. Let's actually go from the Grand Cathedral. Oh shit, I forgot about something very important we gotta do, which is the Bloody Crow of Canehurst. Kind of figured the pigs were just experiments like the dogs, crows. What I see in the Hunters, the Nightmare of Mensis, I actually don't think any of it is real. I think it's just meant to be like nightmarish imagery, personally. I don't think that Mensis was like fusing dogs and crows together. I think it's just something in the nightmare to sort of just be like, this place is weird, because that one is honestly the most messed up nightmare in terms of its imagery, which is saying something, especially with the Hunter's Nightmare being a thing. Alfred and then Bloody Crow. Oh, dude, that sounds like sleep paralysis. Yeah, sleep paralysis is really uncomfortable. I've had sleep paralysis a couple times. Sleep paralysis is basically when you are sort of awake, but your body is not quite awake. So your brain is sort of awake, but sort of not. And you have your eyes open and you know that you're awake, but you cannot move your body. It is really alarming because a lot of people also report seeing like imagery, like, something like a shadow monster is very common with sleep paralysis. But because I knew about sleep paralysis, when I had it, I was like, this is sleep paralysis. I just have to stay calm and I'll wake up. But if I panic, then it'll make it worse. And I managed to just chill a little bit. But nonetheless, it is very uncomfortable. Even when you're like, I know what this is, just chill. It's fine. You're good. Because you're like, you're sending signals to move your body and it's not moving. And you're just like, this is fucking scary. Because often you wake up and you're kind of like, it's dark and you're sort of like unsettled. Hey!
Oh, good to see you safe. Now, let's think up something to discuss. Just tell me what piques your interest.
What piques my interest is this.
Aha! Is that the sigil of Canehurst? I've heard tell of Canehurst nobles and their amusingly pompous invitations. Wonderful. I thank you profusely. I will depart immediately, but first, a token of my gratitude.
Does not sound like Solaire at all. I know, but it is. Isn't that crazy?
Ah, I feel my master's hand at work. Praise the good blood, and let us cleanse these tarnished streets.
Tarnished? Tarnished? I will never stop doing that ever since Elden Ring. Do you think they're the result of Mikolash, like he's still experimenting inside the nightmare? It's possible that Mikolash is affecting things within the nightmare, and that also sort of fits... I have a theory that the dolls, the singing ones, Winter Lanterns, I think that they are meant to be something that transforms whatever is most like frightening to the viewer to a point, because the doll and the messengers... The Winter Lanterns, I've sort of not looked at them too closely this playthrough because, you know, but they are, they have the doll clothes, but like ruined. And then the head is like a bulbous mass of messengers. Those are your allies and your friends, the things that keep you safe and that are protecting you and helping you along your journey. But yet here they are in this monstrous, horrific form. And Winter Lanterns are often cited as being one of the scariest and most, you know, threatening enemies in the game. So the idea of that, you know, something comforting becoming a monster, I think is a big part of the nightmare. And we see them in 3 places. The Hunter's Nightmare, the Nightmare of Mensis, and the Nightmare Frontier. So it could be that Mikolash is still doing some sort of experimentation for sure. Personally, I just read them as like messed up imagery in the nightmare. That's kind of how I see the pigs. For me, the lore is just that it's supposed to... It's not really lore per se. It's supposed to give you a vibe, you know? So when you see the pig with money eyes, you're like, oh. Hi. Oh. God, she really is covered. Even her mask.
Is that you again? I'm afraid I've made a bit of a blunder. I'm just going to have a short rest.
Yeah, bro's gonna take me a while, not gonna lie.
Don't worry. I've taken blood. Enough to save an old woman. No more dreams for me. This is my last chance. What a fool I am. I'll have to tread carefully. But that thing still lies in wait. Turn back. This is my score to settle.
So this is also when we uncovered that Eileen was yet another hunter that used to dream, just like Jura. And just like we are now. And she seems to be... I don't know if she's referencing the fact that she can tell that we're a moon hunter, a moon-sended hunter like she was by saying, you know, no more dreams for me, or if it's just meant to be sort of to herself. You know, no more dreams for me, like I have to be more careful, I've made a mistake sort of thing.
My prey lies in wait this way. Turn back. This is my score to settle.
Okay. I'm gonna use these blood echoes because I can get another level, and the Canehurst Crow is going to kill me. He is... The Canehurst Crow sucks. I still kind of like him because I'm sick like that, but he actually fucking input reads so aggressively that it's bullshit. Like, he's the biggest bitch on the planet. And my gems are a little weak. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why I don't have any better gems. I must have missed an important one somewhere, but I remember picking them all up. Okay, let me see where this is. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where it is. Good gems are from Chalice Dungeons? Yes, but there's 3 gems that are pretty good in the game. Oh shit. That are good enough. Yeah, there's 3, and I know where they are, and I have a memory of picking them all up, but maybe I got distracted. There's a chance I missed the one in Yahar'gul. Because I remember going there, but maybe I didn't pick it up exactly. In storage? I didn't store anything.
Welcome.
No.
What is it? Very well.
Like, I never store anything.
Fair.
I guess I can check. That'd be weird. Oh wait, is this storage? Maybe it is in storage. No, hang on. Go storage. Yeah, storage is nothing. Okay. Let's go. I'm just gonna double check where this is, because maybe I went near it and didn't pick up the right thing. Because you know me, I was probably yapping about lore. Epoji in jail, Advent Plaza. I think this is the best. You don't need it? Yeah, you don't need anything. You don't need to level up. You don't need to level up your weapon. You don't need items. Yeah, I know. You don't need it. You don't need anything in this game. You don't need a weapon. You can just beat the whole game with your fists. You don't need to see. You can cover your eyes with blindfold. You don't need any of it. Mm-hmm. It's true. You don't even need hands. You could use your tongue to play. Am I right, gamers? I thought it was here, but maybe it's upstairs. Oh, you again. Maybe it's like closer to here-ish. Oh, hi. Oh my god, don't tell me that's it. Nope. I think it is down there. Right by the bath messenger. I just don't know what went wrong. I either missed one or it's a different shape, but I thought that the 3 starting weapons had the same shapes. Oh well. We'll just have to use this gem. It's definitely nerfing my damage just a little bit. Which might be a problem in the DLC, but I'll die a bit more. It's mainly just to get the Rakuo that I'm a little worried, because all the damage I can get helps with those sharks. Alright, so now we can go get Annalise's queenly flesh. Oh! Speaking of which... Maria is distantly related to the undead queen, but had great admiration for Gehrman, unaware of his curious mania. Among the first hunters, all students of Gehrman, was the lady hunter Maria. This was her hunter's cap crafted in Canehurst. Yeah, so that's basically it. So distant relation. You gotta wonder, is she closer to, like, Tumerian with her blood? Like, she looks so Tumerian. Oh god, those monsters. Yeah, the sharks can be a little tough, for sure. So I kind of want to have, like, all the damage possible. But, it's fine. Oh, Annalise. Annalise first. Did I not get the lantern in there? I might not have. Pretty.
Master, look! I've done it! I've done it! I smashed and pounded and grounded this rotten siren into fleshy pink pulp. There, you filthy monstrosity! What good's your immortality now? Try stirring up trouble in this sorry state. All mangled and twisted, with every inside on the outside for all the world to see.
That's very normal of you. He's covered in it, look. Look at his helmet. Look at his wheel.
Is it? Look at this. Thanks to you, I've done it. Well, isn't it wonderful? Now Master can be canonized as a true martyr.
Absolute zealot nutjob. And ignorant. He doesn't know shit.
I have.
He thinks he's righteous. Like, he just sat there and smashed someone into pieces, and he still thinks he's the good guy. He's that type. It's crazy. Also, one of my favorite gestures in the game because of the funny sound it makes. Me when I roar.
I've done it. I have. I've done it. I have.
Logarius could have smashed her like this and locked inside a coffin. Yeah, it's interesting. But it also kind of shows that Logarius may have actually in his core, like he was misguided. I think Logarius and Ludwig are very similar, actually, that they were good people in really bad circumstances. In fact, hang on, where is his item description? Is it the crown? No, I think it's, is it his weapon? No, what? There's something that gives us some lore of him, and it suggests that he was actually a pretty good dude, but he still was a leader of a band of, you know, witch hunters, basically. So Logarius martyred himself rather than do this, because this is utterly brutal. Also, yeah, you might notice it's still moving. There's the mask. And we can take it with us. What remains of Annalise, Blood Queen of Canehurst. This pinkish lump of flesh remains warm as if cursed. All hail the undying Queen of Blood. Also, yeah, you can bring her back, and it's possible that Logarius knew this, so he thought that locking Queen Annalise away was the best way. There's something about Logarius, something about kindness. I don't remember. It might actually be this garb. We'll pick it up once we, you know, murder him.
I've done it. Just what is the meaning of this? Why turn your blade on me?
Wait, don't I have to make a choice here? Because I can get like... I either kill him or I get the Covenant. I think we're gonna get the Covenant. We're not gonna kill him. I think it's a choice. You either get the badge or you get the other things from him. I forget which is which. Either way, we're just gonna let him... The rune, yeah, we're just gonna let him, you know, doodles. Can't you resurrect her? Yeah, we're going to. It's not an item, it's a location, interestingly enough. I remember. So you kind of have to choose there. You can kill him, but he sort of helps you with that if you don't hurt him anyway. Was he holding the wheel weapon? Yep. The Logarius wheel. I don't think Logarius was a good person, mind you, but I think he's like Ludwig, that he had ideals and he truly thought he was doing the right thing. It's just the right thing was a lot of harm and killing. But then the Vilebloods aren't exactly, you know, angels either, so... The main problem with them is they consider the Vilebloods evil because they have, you know, bad blood, but the blood is the same as the Healing Church blood. That's the issue. Is if the blood's the problem, then you can't associate with the Healing Church because it's the same goddamn blood. It's hypocrisy. If they were like, we are avenging because the Vilebloods kill good hunters, then okay, that's one thing, but it's not that. The executioners are executioners. The rune. Ooh, but then the badge. Where do I get the... Oh, wait, did he give me the badge? I wasn't even fucking paying attention. I guess I can buy it, or at least read the item descriptions. The church eliminated a business rival. Precisely, and they used the executioners to do it. In a way, that dude was good. And Ludwig looks like a two-headed horse monster, but he still, at his core, wanted to be a good dude and a hero. Logarius is similar. Weapon wielded by Martyr Logarius' band of executioners, used to slaughter the Vilebloods in Canehurst, bathed in pools of their blood and forever steeped in their ire. I know, trust me. Here we go. As the great Logarius once said, acts of goodness are not always wise, and acts of evil are not always foolish, but regardless, we shall always strive to be good. And what do you think? Did he succeed? This conical gold helmet, symbol of the executioners, represents luminosity, ambition, and an unflagging resolve to face impurity, staring it down with stern, golden spirit. That's what I mean. You know, he strives to be good. And it's kind of up to us if he succeeded. I personally don't think so. But I also think Ludwig wasn't good. But in the end, they were just sort of naive, I think. And they did really nasty things in the name of goodness, both for the church. Where is this? I can't remember. Oh, it is here. Zealot mentality? Mm-hmm. Alfred went further even than Logarius wanted to, though. And that's saying something. Alfred is unhinged. Time flows in reverse for this scrap of flesh. And the queen's back. It's that easy. We basically reverse time. With the body of Ram. Can we agree that Alfred did nothing wrong? I don't think we agree on that. Although Alfred's a little better than, okay, this is a good time to mention Elden Ring. D, the two Ds, the D's twins, the double D's, are very much like Alfred. And in fact, the idea, they kill Hug Girl, I don't remember her fucking name, and she is very Annalise coded, but, and this is a big but, huge but, like gigantic but, she's not as cool. She's just not. Honestly, Annalise with like a handful of dialogue and no major plot point compared to Hug Girl is like Fia. That's her name. Annalise is just so much better. She's more compelling, more interesting than Fia, who is totally supposed to be like a combination of Ariana and Annalise, yet falls short of both of them. She's just so honestly irrelevant. I do not like how she was written at all. At all. Characters with less dialogue in Bloodborne are more interesting and compelling, even though she's clearly meant to be a spiritual successor to them, considering what she does with the whole like sleeping with the dead and bringing them back. It's not literally prostitution, but it's meant to evoke that image, which, you know, Ariana does as well. Ariana has like 3 lines of dialogue and she's more interesting. But yeah, the whole thing with like D shows up and kills her and goes like, rah, 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 you know, you harlot, or whatever he calls her. I don't remember. I think he calls her a whore. Anyway, you know, he's like, you Fia, you whore, blah, 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 blah. Same thing as Alfred. It's meant to be the same idea, but it just doesn't, it falls short, man. Alfred, Annalise, and Ariana are way more interesting than those characters, which sucks. Because they have so much potential. Solaire did nothing wrong? Oh, poor Solaire, man. Poor Solaire. Yeah. I wanted Fia to be cool, but she just doesn't... I don't feel like they went as deep with her as they could have. Like, her motivations, she just kind of feels shallow comparatively. And when I think about characters like Annalise and Ariana, I'm like, that's what they wanted to do with Fia. I just don't think it hit as well. They're not as interesting. Honestly, I really dislike Fia, which sucks. I want to like her. I think she isn't very well written. Okay, I'll be right back. Just gonna use the restroom. Be right back, everybody. Hello. I'm back. All right, are you ready for the final? Oh my goodness, Master FPS with the 10 gifted memberships to the YouTube community. Thank you so much. Were the alerts going off? That's such clever timing, so we don't get the alerts. Thank you so much for the generosity. I really appreciate that. I don't mind the alerts. VSync, hello also. Thank you so much. Sorry, I'm just doing some Animal Crossing stuff real quick. You understand. You can take the gamer out of the Animal Crossing, but you can't take the Animal Crossing out of the gamer. Cookie wants a fish, and Cookie's gonna get a fish. She's the cutest little dog you ever did see. Okay, anyway. Yep, yep, give presents. Okay, okay. Alright, we're good. I'm done Animal Crossing gamer. Do you hear the bell? Listen. I didn't realize you hear it like now. That's fucking crazy. Okay, it's pretty delayed, huh? Cool. Okay. Are you ready for the final area of the DLC? I am. Do you hear the bell? Yes, you liar. But yeah, so now, of course, we know what that bell means. That's Brador. That's the sound of a resonating bell. A sinister one in this case. We have access to the truth. Brador doesn't want us to have the truth, so he's going to start hunting us down. But we can hear it already. Sorry. I drank my water a little too quickly, I think. Okay, all right. So, now, do you remember last time I streamed this, which was Sunday? On Sunday, we went to the DLC, and a seashell lady fell from the sky randomly. And it's a moment that, you know, the first time you're probably like, I don't know what that is, and you just ignore it. But maybe on second time, you're like, oh, so wait, how did that enemy get here? Check this out. It's Yarnum. Down there, in the water. We are above now. So, one of those fish ladies fell down into the water and ended up below where we were. And this is confirmation of the layering of nightmares. And look at those masks sticking out of the water. Don't they look like the exact ones that we saw in the Nightmare Frontier way back in base game? In other words, up above, we can't see it. Nightmare Frontier is somewhere. Layered on top of this one. Oh, first time I noticed this, I think my head exploded.
Dragonland, blasphemous murderers, blood-crazed fiends. Atonement for the wretches, by the wrath of Mother Kos. Mercy for the poor wizened child. Mercy. Oh, please.
So this is the only part that doesn't fit. You know, I always say, like, I don't know if there actually was an orphan, right? Like but the fact that this
by the wrath of Mother
bro says mercy for the poor wizened child suggests that there was a child. So, I don't know. I kind of go back and forth. I think it's possible there was a child, but we just don't get enough lore on the child. I don't think it looks as it did, but it's also possible that there was some sort of, like, Kos did have a child and that Gehrman killed it, and that's why he becomes the child, because that is his punishment, to take the form of that which he killed. I do have 69 insight. So I kind of go back and forth because I don't think there's any other reason that those guys would say mercy for the poor wizened child if that was the case. It's just we don't get any other information on it. Kos parasites. This is a weapon, eventually, but they're like farming them. Oh, also, if you go up to any of these windows or these homes, you can hear muttering. It's very quiet, and it's also, it's not a voice, it's considered a sound effect. So if you turn it up, you turn up the rain as well, and it really gets drowned out. I don't know what's being said. I don't know if it's lore, if we can even identify it, or if it's just random muttering, but it's part of why I love the sound design of this game. You walk through and you can just hear voices all the time. Multiple voices, male, female, stacked on top of one another, just endlessly muttering. And the rain, it lends to this oppressive atmosphere that you feel here. Bodies also covered. Oh! None of the bodies have heads. Including this one right at the start, which looks like the hunter symbol. Once again, a hanging body, no head, arms tied. We see these bodies all over the place in the Chalice dungeons, by the way, but these ones are slightly different. And it looks like a hunter's mark. Symbol of a hunter. Symbol of a hunter is a desecrated body with no head hung upside down. The hunters were here. It's right here. It's like a warning. Hello, hunters were here. So, it just goes so deep. It's so sick. I'm gonna try Duskbloods? Yes, absolutely. If I can swing it day one, I want, like, I got a Switch 2 fund. And I'm ready, because I want that thing. Is it expensive? Yes. Do I think other games are gonna be any cheaper? Not fucking really, but the Switch, basically, Nintendo system, I always get my Nintendo system. For me, they're worth it, because I love Nintendo games and I always play a shit ton of them. I love their properties. And now they got FromSoft. Like, holy crap, win-win, dude. Imagine dying and being a road sign, basically. But yeah, everybody has no head. I can hear Brador's bell. I didn't realize you could hear it so early. Probably because I'm always yapping. Or I did know that and then I forgot. Good gem right there? Oh, did I get a good gem? That's awesome. I can clip it. Was it waning? Whoop. I'm gonna try to open that shortcut before we go down there, although I don't normally use it. Hello, Shocky. Oh! That's a typical shark moment if I've ever seen one. I know you can parry them, but I'm not honestly certain which moves can be parried, and you... Okay, there are you. That's the move you don't want to see. You don't want to see that move. Ugh. Love the slugs in the barrels. I know. Fishing, Hamlet, and that's what they ended up fishing, and those are parasites. Right? I'm not certain. Maybe the Japanese is more clear. This is something I'm not certain about, but Kos parasite. Does that mean they are parasites that afflicted Kos, or those are parasites that work for Kos, right? Do you know what I mean? Like, are they of Kos, or did they harm Kos? I think they work for Kos, so to speak. I think they are her parasites, but I'm not certain. Or Kaza, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm really not sure what's up with the child. That's one thing that I kind of still think about, and I kind of change my mind a lot. I think that's a big fun part about this lore, is even with all the knowledge that I have of it, and all of my theories, I'm always coming up with like new ideas or changing my mind. That's what's so fun. Ever see a full alien sci-fi FromSoft game? We already have. It's called Armored Core. I'm kidding. There's not really any aliens in there. But it's also all about aliens, kind of, sort of. It's about an alien life form. I would consider that pretty close. It's on an alien planet. But yeah, other than that, I don't know if I like super alien stuff. I like when they go alien, but I don't know if I'd like... Oh, fuck me. Baby! If they made like a true, like, here's a bunch of aliens on an alien planet thing, I would love it probably, because honestly, every time I'm like, I don't know if I'm gonna like this one, but it's FromSoft, so I'll try it. I end up in love. And what tends to happen is the games that I'm the least sure about, the games that I'm mostly like, this isn't really necessarily for me, but I'll try it, end up being my favorite. Like, almost without fail. Alien life form, that's also a drug and a type of fuel. Yeah, and sentient. And self-aware. Which is sentience, I guess. But you know what I mean. Is this what I think it is? This is the lore that I always think about. It is. Okay, so take a look at this. We know a lot of people were killed here. There's bodies everywhere, and these are the fishing hamlet denizens. But here, I forgot about you. Okay. You know, that works. He grabs us and butchers us, and that's the same thing that's happening to this body here. This is happening to the hunter. So this is the fishing hamlet fighting back. They are angry. It's also later in Elden Ring we get to see the what are they called? The Misbegotten doing the same thing, right? But here, what's really interesting, we only see this one guy doing this. I think we're supposed to remember this. We're supposed to be like, why is he doing that to the body? Because there's a lot of them, but only one is getting like fucking super chopped forever. And let's see what we get from this body. Because there is quite a bit of lore here. Oh, great. Do you recognize the outfit? It's the harrowed set. The exact same set that is worn by Simon. And the harrowed hood, I believe, is also worn by the beggar, the afflicted beggar, the one who I accidentally missed in this playthrough because I forgot about him until it was too late. The one who turns into a beast. Certain church hunters obfuscate their identities and slip into the nooks and crannies of the city. This is the garb that allows these harrowed individuals to go unnoticed. These hunters are keen to early signs of the scourge, serving as a first line of defense against this outbreak. Or perhaps when the time is ripe, they find signs of the scourge where there are none. It just goes to show the corner beggar is not always who he seems. So they're the spies of the church. And the reason that they're attacking this one in particular is likely this is supposed to be a hint to us as players that a beggar is the one who first alerted Bergenworth to the fishing hamlet and allowed the atrocity to occur. It's also the same garb that Simon wears. So interesting about Simon, he could be sort of like a turncoat type thing, considering he's trying to kill everybody here. He kills Ludwig if you don't. There was a previous route where he killed Maria, but now he just, you know, tells you to do it. He is interested in finding the truth and cleaning up the mess. And like us, he seems relatively sane. Sad Armored Core 6 not getting DLC. It might get something. Apparently DLC isn't common for Armored Core. It gets like a sequel game usually. Like that's what they did for 4. But I don't know very much about Armored Core previous ones, so I'm not going to talk too much about them. Oh fuck. God, it's scary down here because of Winter Lanterns too. Hi. Oh, I forgot. These ones are worse because they have weapons. Okay. Yeah! No! He got me! He's got me! Oh my god. I can't believe I lived. Okay. Here we go. Let's see how this goes. Let me free! Okay. Also, take a note. The well filled with the same cos parasites. In other words, their drinking water was corrupted as well. Alright. I need to get a nice parry. Thank you. Huge, because this should do a good chunk. Decent chunk. Now you'll probably leave to summon your second. No, not yet. That was greedy. That's a bummer. I thought he might go summon the second, so I want to get a few hits in before he started running, but... unfortunately, it was a little early. Still, we're going to do the same thing. We're going to get some hits, then we're going to go for a parry, get him to half or lower where he starts summoning the second, and then we're just going to, you know, keep trying. I do not mind these guys. Doesn't mean they won't beat my ass a lot, but I don't normally mind them too much. All right, so we're going to go... This might be dumb. I'm trying to see if this is a faster route. It is faster, but it aggroes the shark, which I don't love. Like that, I don't love. Yeah. No. Sharky. Like, bro, I got enough. Yep. Oh, God. I honestly forgot why this one's so bad. It's that stupid weapon of his. Wait. Do I not have the right rune on? Damn. That should have been a fucking perfect parry. I'm sorry. I don't care. That was perfect. The timing was flawless. Oh no. Oh, I got caught in the healing circle again. What's that on your back? Are those barnacles or bones? You look like... Ugh. Maybe both. Alright, we'll do this again, but better. Mind when 2 of them are after me? I still don't mind too much. I actually kind of appreciate the well because... like I said, it's different every time. There's 2, and fighting 2 and kind of balancing them and trying to stagger them is always so fun for me, but I'm fucking weird, so whatever. Alright, as long as he doesn't do the charge, well, that way is faster. We always get hit once. I don't love that. Also, I'm kind of running low on blood vials, probably. Yeah, hard to see. We gotta drag him over here so we get a little bit more room to see. Okay. We need a parry now-ish. So I'm gonna try to fish. Okay, don't hit him anymore because we want a parry. Alright, now we should summon the second, no doubt. Fuck! Ooh! Okay, for some reason I thought he has to go over there to do it, but it looks like he doesn't give a single fuckerino, does he? Kurva! Alright, this is fine. Yeah! This is fine. Don't get greedy! I'm greedy! I'm greedy! I can't... No! That was so mean! Oh my god, that was perfect! Chat, we got to show off the rare... When you die to the grab, he swallows you. It's a rare animation. We got to see it! Oh my god, that's perfect. That's pretty hard to... Well, it's not hard to die to them, but you have to get killed by the grab specifically, and then he swallows you. Isn't that cool? Yeah, I didn't really care about the blood echoes, but that was pretty funny. I love getting to show off unique deaths. There's a few things like that in this game, which I love. What the fuck actually hit me? Woo! Live, bitch. Get chomped? I sure did. It had to be the grab though, huh? Like, you had to do the grab. It wasn't you, it was your brother. Oh, why did they put you down the well? Oh! Damn, he's pissed. Oh, shit. Gimme! Gimme! Did he just do a 180? God, you were the worst. I'm gonna parry your ass so fucking hard in a second. Nope, I'm gonna die, actually. I lied. I need to heal yet again. Here we go. It's the second one! Fuck! I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. We're fine. This is 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 fucking fine. I'm good. This is fine. Okay. Whew. Stay calm. Hi, are you? No. Don't touch me. What? No! Chan, it's the Dark Souls hitbox. It's back. Ah! Ah! No! Leave me alone! Oh no! Ah. Oh, I'm good. I'm good. That was really funny. I love the double well fight. This is so fun. Like, I'm having I'm having too much fun for just dying to a bunch of bullshit. How many blood vials do I have left out of curiosity? Because I'm really feeling like it might start to be dire. Oh, they're not here, huh? It's fine. When I start seeing under 20, then we'll start to worry. Janky-ass Pursuer hitbox. Honestly, I don't even like to be a normie who says Dark Souls 2 has bad hitboxes, because I'm telling you, my worst experiences have been in Dark Souls 1. I'm gonna be very honest with you. I love Dark Souls 1 so much, but it gets forgiven for so much bullshit. Would you take that anchor and you shove it right up your ass, huh? It was a joke!
Ugh, he just keeps fucking swanging that shit. Damn it. Damn it.
I have to stay further, but not that far away that he does the jump, because that's what's... I'm getting out of position. I want to bait the right attack out. Oh shit, I forgot about Canehurst Crow. Yeah, it's a later problem. My clip did not work? Yeah, sorry, I'm having too much fun. That's the thing about Bloodborne, man. It's just fun to die in this game.
Why you have to be mad? This only game, you know?
And then I play Elden Ring and I'm like, but this game I'm not mad. Yeah, that's right. The other one's here! I was about to start talking a lot of shit. Hello! Don't love that. Don't love that. Don't love that. Hey, how about you fuck off. Earbud slipping. Ear. Need to separate them. Separate them! Okay. It's fine. I only need one ear. Ah! Hi. Don't touch me. Don't touch me with your stinky fish hands. I'm sorry. Alright. This is honestly really bad because they're like on top of one another and they just keep jumping at me like stinky bitches. Where's the second one? Oh, fuck! Scary. Alarming. It's like a scary movie. Okay, alright, this is fine. Get back. Ear. Okay. I'm getting too far from them. I'm getting too far. This is the problem. We can't be so far. What? No! Oh my god, I think he might have saved me from the grab though. Fuck. No. This is bad. I need to parry something. I need to parry. Panic. Okay. Alright, that can't be parried, is the thing. Okay. Are you the right one? Like, I can't tell. Alright. I'm stuck inside of him. And the other one. I need to separate them. But they have the same moves and they keep diving. How did I do this before? Well, honestly, how I did it is I just fucking parried the bitch. Yeah, I need to kill them before they get on top of one another. Okay, I have a plan. We just have to be greedy. And then get punished for it, but like, eventually we will not be punished for it. This will be fine. Whales or sharks? I call them sharks because of the teeth, but they have kind of like whale heads, so like maybe yes? Ow. Alright, we're about to use all of our healing on the sharks. This is going to be poggy. God, I really hate how they catch you inside of their hitbox. I gotta say, that is one thing they cleaned up very nicely in Sekiro. Because it's the same animation as the guardian ape without being such a fucker about it, eh? I need to change my things. How is that not it? I'm so upset. I'm honestly a little bummed. Fuck. These should be, I feel like these should be parries. Like, I feel like these should be parries. That one I don't think is parryable. Hi. Oh. Okay, Poggy, suck my fucking dick. All right, don't touch me. Don't even fucking touch me for a second, brother. Woo! All right, he's touching me for a second. No, free me! If you hit me with the combo before I can get up, I swear to God, I'm gonna be so upsetty spaghetti. That's right, kiddo, get fucked. Annoying, but fine. Greed! You just have to be greedy. I'm telling you. When you're greedy, when you're like, fuck it, I'm just gonna hit him even though the other guy's there, you win. Greed always wins. This is a lesson you should take from this experience. Easy peasy, really fun, really funny. Hunter weapon wielded by Lady Maria of the Astral Clocktower. A trick sword originated in the same country as the Canehurst Chikage. Only this sword feeds not off of blood, but instead demands great dexterity. Lady Maria was fond of this aspect of the Rakuo as she frowned upon blood blades, despite being a distant relative of the queen. But one day she abandoned her beloved Rakuo, casting it into a dark well when she could stomach its presence no longer. She was proud of her ability to hunt and fight and be a hunter. She was proud of it and proud of her skill and the weapon and what it represented, and then she hated it. Because it was a weapon of harm instead of anything else. Alright, people run, people run! Progression time, go, go. My finger slipped. Bloodborne moment. Woo! Bob and weave, baby! Ah! Okay. Ah! We're good, we're good, we're good. The situation's under control. Situation's under control. I got a little lost. I made a wrong turn. Ah! This is all according to plan. Fuck! Dude, I can't believe I lived. Wait, are you dead already? Oh, right. Simon. Simon, what happened? You can't come in here. You're hurting Simon. He's dying. Dude, give him a break. Thank you. Hey.
Who are you? I'm afraid I've made a botch of things. Oh, I can hear the bell now. The beast-eyed assassin. He's after me. Again. And again. It never ends.
This is like what I hope to inspire in people that I invade. The cat-eared assassin with the whips. She's after me again and again. It never ends.
Please. I need you to do something. This village is the true secret. Testament to the old sins. It feeds this hunter's nightmare. Please. Bring to an end the horror. So our forefathers sin. We hunters cannot bear their weight forever. It isn't fair. It just isn't fair.
Underground cell inner chamber key and Simon's bowblade. I actually really wish they didn't give you the key to Brador, because what happens is most people get invaded by Brador, realize who he is, or maybe they don't know, but you get the key, you want to see where the key goes. If you kill Brador, he won't invade you anymore. You just get his drops. And it's like, why would they give you the way to turn off the invasion before you even get the invasion? Dude, Brador invading you like several times is the coolest shit ever. I love it. I think it's Florian with an O at the end. Like not A-N, it's Florian, like Florian with an O, and that'll be the command. Oh, is it not here? Oh, right. Okay. Florian. Brador is a little bit of a Florian situation for sure. But you can't turn off Florian, dude. Oh, fuck. I might die. Oh, how did I make it through the first time perfectly and this time I get friggin' smoked? Oh, well. I just want the items because, well, actually, now that I think about it, I don't need them. It's just bloodstone chunks. It's one of the few super diegetic forms of invasion that really draws you into the story. I agree. I wish they didn't give you a means of turning them off right away. I feel like it might have been an overcorrection to Dark Souls 2, where a lot of people complained about Forlorn. and stuff like that. But at the same time, I'm not gonna lie to you, I fucking love Forlorn and I love being invaded by them. Where is this? Dude, my brain is like broken. I don't remember where this item is. I just remember it's like you turn here somewhere, but like, fuck. I don't remember where. You know what? It's fine. It might not be fine. It's not fine. Rude. Also, take a look at their fishing harpoons. Oh, it is higher up. I just love being invaded. I agree. Especially NPC invasions, because they give you that experience of being online, even if you're not. And they tend to have really, really neat lore in them as well. That isn't popular, though. Some people generally, because the NPC invaders mimic people get super, super, super salty about being killed by them. Like, incredibly so. I had no idea. Something about being invaded by something that looks like a person drives some people bonkers. It's over here, isn't it? Oh my god. So Brador, you know he's an NPC, so. Maldron, I love Maldron. Holy shit. I think he's still this, like, I know I said that Bloodborne's like the coolest thing that FromSoft's ever done, but some stuff in Dark Souls 2 is the sickest shit ever, and like, Miyazaki wasn't even involved. Although he worked on the DLC, didn't he? I love Maldron. He's my best friend. Lost my souls, though. My souls! Okay, well. Mind games are trying to guess what the winning player feels after winning? What do you mean? Supervisor, whatever that means. I see. FromSoft should have their next NPCs start bagging. Maldron will literally do the gesture, and that might be worse. The player that lost feels the winner is going to feel like they are superior / better. Oh, no doubt. Like, I get why people get more upset when it's a person, for sure. But it's just in a game where dying is like a major part of it. And you could probably take 2 steps and die to a random enemy. Like, why is the... Why is an invader so much worse?
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Let's go talk to Brador and let out Yamamura. Enemy is just an NPC with no ego. Yeah, but the people, because I talked about this, this was on Twitter back when it was actually Twitter. I tweeted out that I really like the Dark Souls 2 invasions because you can't miss them by being offline, like in Dark Souls 1. And people were like, they responded, and most people were like, I hate them. I hate being invaded because I hate dying to people. But they're NPCs. But you might not know that they're NPCs. You might not be sure. But nonetheless, just because they took the form of an invader and are NPCs, people still got super upset at dying to them. It wasn't just Forlorn, it was the named NPCs as well. People hated them. They were super angry. They're like, I hated that they did that. I don't want to be invaded. I want to avoid all that stuff. But it's not real PvP. It's the same as any other enemy. So it was really interesting to realize that so many people really hated that. And there is no ego involved there, except for the players. Lag stabs in DS1 has made me hate it. Yeah, I mean, I'm not talking necessarily about that to a point I get. I know that Dark Souls 1 kind of devolves into backstabs, you know, just like Dark Souls 3 devolves into a handful of weapons. The enemies in the hall are dead. Brador killed them so that no one can interrupt his invasion. Spooky. Yeah, so Brador will always invade you here, even if you want to go kill him. But if you kill him down here, he'll never invade you again. And that, to me, is a bummer. I love getting invaded by him. I wish you couldn't kill him right away.
Shrouded by night, but with steady stride. Colored by blood, but always clear of mind. Proud under the church. Beasts are a curse, and a curse is a shackle. Only ye, the true blades of the church.
Be free. Garb of a distant eastern land worn by Yamamura the Wanderer. This eastern warrior pursued a beast for honorable revenge, then became a hunter of the League. But when he stared straight into impurity, it drove him mad. So this is a League hunter, but also you might recognize the garb. For us now, it looks very familiar. Sekiro. This is sort of the... When we look back, we realize this was a Sekiro reference. He's wearing Sekiro's garb. But of course, Sekiro came after. The League gets quite a bit of lore in this DLC too, and what's neat, I really like how they did the League. So on release, there was no Vaulter, there was no League, there was no NPC there, but they added it when they added DLC, or it might have been a little before. I think it was a little before. But this was a free patch that added it. You didn't need the DLC to get this Covenant. And that was really, really cool. Because when I first played, again, I didn't have the DLC. And I just met this new guy. And I was like, who's this? This is so cool. Let me put on the right runes. Oh. I don't remember where... I never remember where I get the runes, but I like Blood Rapture. But I'd like the better Blood Rapture. Oh my god. I forgot about something. Played Bloodborne kind of late. Ah. They had to be making Sekiro at the time, or at least starting it? Yes, these games have crossover. There's almost always crossover. Dark Souls 2 and Bloodborne have crossover. Bloodborne and Sekiro have crossover. Hi. Hallmark! Yay! Thank you! It's Gelbert, our friend. Turned into a beast and jumped out. Blood Rapture Tier 3 from Bloody Crow. I see. Well, I don't know which I prefer, Blood Rapture or Clawmark, because I was going to use Clawmark. So I'm going to stick with Clawmark for now. But I do want to fight the Crow. I just want to focus on DLC right now. Maybe at the end, once I clear DLC and I'm sort of like happy, I'll go to it. I'm just like, ooh, that'll be nice. Beautiful. I'd like to get the Crow done, don't get me wrong. It's just... Ooh, still so eepy sleepy. Games also usually have 1 to 2 year pre-production. Yeah, but we also just know. Like, we know that that's what they were working on. We kind of have a pretty good guide of what they were working on at what time and what games had crossover. And it's pretty obvious when you see them which games had some sort of crossover. But yeah, those two did, in fact. A lot of the games did. We have a pretty clear picture of what they were working on at each time, for sure. Oh, I forgot to change my blood gems again. And here we see a grave with the lumen flower on it. Perhaps a grave to Kos, because we can see her in the different distance. Or perhaps a grave to the orphan who... The thing about Orphan that gets me, though, is that Kos died without any interference. There was nothing. The fishing Hamlet did nothing wrong. She just washed up on the beach one day. She was not killed by the Hamlet. They didn't like fish and, you know, kill her with spears. She just washed up one day. Then eventually, the fishing Hamlet denizens started to transform because of their encounter with this great one. And then Bergenworth got wind of it. And that's when everything went wrong. Because the fishing Hamlet, they seem to have just been sort of peacefully been turning into fish people. It's not, you know, a negative... It's not portrayed as like they were suffering or anything. Like, it's a bit messed up, but that's sort of how it is. However, an Orphan of Kos, Orphan, of course, has no mother. So Kos here is dead, but if she just washed up on the beach... Where is the orphan? Was she pregnant at the time? Presumably, yes. So maybe that's what it was. Maybe that's what Gehrman did. Maybe Gehrman killed the orphan within. But it wasn't quite like such a monstrous form, which is why in the nightmare it's portrayed more like it's like the orphan is combined with Gehrman and he takes on the role of the child. This lumen flower was likely left by Maria, because she's the only person who could really come here. It's possible this is meant to be someone left it at Maria's grave, but when I see this, I personally think that Maria came here with a lumen flower. She left it on the grave for Kos or the orphan. Sort of as a symbol of like apology. Because she seems to value lumen flowers. They're right outside of the Astral Clocktower. She seems to enjoy the scent of flowers as she gave the balcony key to Adeline. Adeline didn't get it, but Maria thought she might get some comfort from the smell of flowers, which implies that maybe she did. Normally, if someone, you know, if I'm like, oh, here, have a blanket, you might be cold. I find blankets very comforting. So if I'm giving someone else a blanket, it's because I think it will be comforting for them. So if Maria gave it to Adeline, that suggests that she found it comforting herself. But for me, I think that Maria left that because she's getting punished, yes, but I think she might have free reign here. I think she might be able to come and drop her flower off and then, because she doesn't mean any harm. She's not a hunter anymore. Dude, my face is still so itchy because of cat. I've never used the bloodletter. I would love to. That is going to be a future run thing. Maybe New Game Plus sometime. Damn, you're fucking me up. Brador, I almost called you Walter. I'm surprised. Normally he uses a lead elixir. Alright, invasion number 2. Was she a mermaid? No, she's just a great one. Also, I don't think Kos looks like that in reality. Because she looks almost... She has like a human-ish face. I don't think she looked like that. I think it's a creation of the nightmare yet again. But we'll get to that when we get to her. More corpse parasites, eggs. It's weird because what happened here is kind of alarming. These people just sort of started transforming into fish people, but they don't seem to mind it. So, but once again, parasites, it's not a good word. It's very Bloodborne that this place, while frightening, is not really meant to be Like, these guys aren't the bad guys here. Maybe a little brainwashed. I still hear the Brador bell. I love being able to hear the bell. It's so cool. And you never know where he's going to invade you. Although you do. Kind of wish you didn't. Aesthetically, Fishing Hamlet is my favorite area. It's so mysterious. The visual storytelling is unbelievable. It's hard to pick a favorite in the DLC, but I think for me, Research Hall might be like a little more. Because I love asylums and like scary body horror, creepy patient places. Same thing, you remember Remnant from the Ashes? Or Remnant 2? I love that game. It was very fun. And there was an area where you're kind of like in an asylum and there's like fairies or some shit, like literally. And scary things. That was like my favorite zone. I still think about that area sometimes because it kind of had that same like gothic horror vibe. People kind of called it the Bloodborne area. And like, yeah, I kind of get it. City and base game quite a bit more than DLC areas. That's fair. Yharnam is such a winner of an area. Do you recommend Remnant 2? I had a ton of fun with it. I really did. It has some really, I'm gonna say, because if you haven't played it, I'm gonna say this very vaguely, no like super spoilers or anything. It surprised me, and it has some things going for it that make it kind of unique. And every playthrough is a little different, which I always very much appreciate. And I didn't always love the gameplay, especially near the end, like especially like the final boss and stuff. I was like, this is a bit too much. But the areas, the lore were really, like, they stay with you. Like, I still think about that game sometimes. So I would say yes, I recommend it. People call it Gun Souls. I don't necessarily, like, I know why people say that. I don't think I would say that. But it's fun. Really, it's the areas that surprised the hell out of me. Ever played Super Metroid? I have never played a Metroid game. Yeah, now we see these enemies, and this is probably the area that has the greatest amount of Kos parasites. Additionally, these women with their faces look pretty similar to Kos, except with a shell and, you know, smaller, but still very reminiscent. I wonder if they have not become the source of the Kos parasites. Like, this is a spawning pool now. Now, beyond the sort of body horror of transforming into some sort of fish creature and, you know, spawning weird, creepy babies, I want to talk about something really interesting. So, I talked earlier about how Gehrman, I believe that Gehrman is, the Moon Presence is seeing Gehrman as her child. So, I think that Kos sees the entire fishing hamlet as her children. That is a cool grab. Because they call her Mother Kos. I don't think that's just for fun. So the fact that they kind of look like her and are perhaps mothers to these creatures here. Kind of like those are Kos's grandchildren? Question mark? Deceptive. Cat fluff. Oh my god, that's what I get. Petting Marlowe. Oh my god. Jumping one scared the shit out of me the first time. Yeah, she's meant to, because she has a shell right behind her, so you think she's gonna move slow, and then suddenly she's fast as fuck. Bro. Lead elixir. You're getting exposed. This one's so sneaky because he invades behind you. I really like this one. This is probably my favorite. Especially if you just run past the enemies, you'll suddenly end up with 3 of those ladies and him on you. It's fun. It's a cool trap. Ugh. So, another interesting thing about the orphan, he looks, this is actually kind of mean too. Check this out. So down here is a gem. It's a pretty good gem. Cursed Kin Hunter's Damp Blood Gem. It has you do more damage to kin of the cosmos, being, normally they're related to great ones in some way, shape, or form. And then you fight the orphan, which kind of looks like a great one, and is an orphan of Kos, so you would think he's kin. He's not kin at all. And they give it to you right before the fight to kind of, I'm not going to say trick you, but it feels like it might be trying to trick you just a little bit. Kos is sort of equally resistant to everything, but he's a little bit weaker to fire paper. You do not want to use bolt on him like you would for other kin of the cosmos. Even though he kind of looks like he should be weak to bolt, he's not. Metroid games are absolutely dripping with lore. No, I've wanted to play them. I just don't really know where to start at this point.
Welcome home, good hunter.
And I'm gonna have a Switch too, so maybe I'll play some Metroid. Who knows? Who knows?
Very well. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
I think 50 is the hard cap for skill. So I'll get to 50.
Farewell,
Switch
good hunter.
2 enjoyer?
May you find your worth in the waking world.
I think so, but like I'm so good. Okay, listen, chat. I have had consoles a lot, but I've never ever gotten a console day one ever. Honestly, it's a little weird to think about it. God, I have like the worst waning gems of all time. It's kind of crazy. Slightly lower fire resistance. Yeah, that's why I said he's weaker to it, because you're right. He's not... You kind of just... It's like a little better.
Oh, Lawrence, Master Willem, somebody help me. Unshackle me, please. Anybody. I've had enough of this dream. The night blocks all sight. Oh, somebody, please.
Keep the crying in mind. That's semi-rare Gehrman dialogue, and it could not have come at a better time. Are you keeping it in mind? Ugh. Poor man. Yeah, I'm not gonna say he's a good character. Like, he's a good character, but he's not a good guy. But he doesn't necessarily deserve to suffer as much as he does. All praying. Now, keep that in mind. The same cry. Listen, like, hear that cry. I'm so excited. This actually couldn't have come at a better time. And look at that sky as well. Look at the blade. There's a blade within that placenta. It's the exact same cry. It's exactly the same. That is Gehrman crying. As he's crying in the dream, asking for someone, anyone, to save him. Remember this thing in the sky. Do you see how it's kind of like got like an effect to it? So yeah, this is Gehrman having a nightmare. And he doesn't even attack you. He doesn't care until you get closer. He's screaming and crying later. He's looking at that thing in the sky that's been here since the very start, but never has looked closer than now. And we have to remember too, the echo from base game. When we look at the moon in the hunter's dream, it just looks like a moon, but that's the moon presence watching you. So who is watching you here? Kos? Wow, the music sounds empty without the yow. Yeah. Yeah, on your first attempt, he will not attack you until you approach. All right. Damn. Oh, I thought that was a 3-hit. Some of my memory of his moves is like a little rusty at this point. Look at him fumbling. Oh god, I love this fight. The moon was a portal to the city where you hear Gur? Sorry, I don't understand. The reason I wanted to point out the sky and how it looks, it could be something observing you, is because of what happens after we kill him. So just keep that in mind, but this could take a bit. He's not an easy fight. But no, there is pretty much zero chance that this is the true form of the orphan. Old man, yet a child, just like Gehrman. The blade within the placenta has the, like, I don't have access to this sort of stuff, but like people who like look at the files, it has the exact same curve as the burial blade. In other words, his weapon, Gehrman's signature weapon. So this is the fusion of perhaps a great one child and a hunter, which is why it's miserable and screaming and in agony, but also fucking savage, like an animal, because of the hunter within it. Oh, my inputs are getting eaten there. I'm not very good at parrying orphans, so that's something I'd like to work on, actually. No, I thought that was follow-up. Oh, fuck, he's got me stuck. Yeah, you can see when you look at the placenta shine, there is a blade in there. It's not just a placenta. Oh my god, I should go for my backstabs. That's my favorite thing to do. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah. Do your charge, please. Or this. No, I'm out of position. Damn it. Oh, sometimes he does a follow-up there. Damn it! I actually thought you could parry that, but maybe I mistimed it. Give me that S. Fast. So fast. Shouldn't have dodged back. Let me backstab you. I want to do it so bad. It's the... Oh, it's time! Okay, okay, okay. Stay calm, and... Too early. Fuck. I'm so bad at the transition backstab. I actually don't think you can parry him as much in phase 2, but like as you've seen, I'm not good at parrying him at all. Come on. Look, okay, lightning comes out of the corpse. Woo! Uh-oh. It's not him doing it. He screams and Kos answers. Isn't that so fucking cool? I swear I rolled, but I guess it didn't work. But yeah, she's responding. And what's interesting is though this is Gehrman, she still responds. Because it's also... Yeah, you know what? I think I'm taking it back. I think I agree there has to have been a baby. There has to have been a true orphan. And in the dream, as a punishment for Gehrman, he's combined with it. He becomes it. He gets to feel the agony of the orphan. That, I think he must have killed, but this is sort of, there's some assumptions here. Because when the orphan screams, Kos responds. All right, let's see how many blood vials I have left. I think we're gonna start getting low. The Pale Blood Hunt. You know what's funny? I have not read it. Yeah, we have 60 left. might have to employ some strategeries to get some back. I have not read The Pale Blood Hunt, but I'm familiar with it and with Redgrave, who wrote it. I watched Redgrave's videos. He had a few videos up that were just like, what were they called? Something, The Little Things in Yarnum or something. They were really, really interesting sort of deep dives on some really interesting lore topics. I watched them back in the day. But I haven't actually read The Pale Blood Hunt in its entirety. Someone's pain is someone else's pleasure. But like the thing is, I know you're probably talking about PvP again, but just to put it out there, have you considered that getting invaded is also really fun? You know what I mean? Like it is, it really is. People are like, oh, if you invade, you're evil, you like hurting people. When I get in, like, don't fucking put words in my mouth. When I get invaded, I think it's fucking fun. When I was a little baby noob getting invaded for the first time, I just had fun. It's not painful. It's a game mechanic. You know what I mean? People get like so like, oh my god, invasions are so evil. How could you do? Oh my god, just get this stick up out of your ass and have some fun. Oh, I rolled into it, of course. Okay, now I'm parrying him all the time. Gaming? Yeah, I might have to use the loot dungeon. If you know, you know. Usually you get ganked? You can't gank people. In Elden Ring. And in Dark Souls 3, you can get like 2, I think? And then you just summon help, and then it's like a fucking free-for-all cool as shit. Yes! I am gaming so fucking hard this attempt. I got my backstab. That's my favorite activity. Can you come away from the wall, my love? Can you... Excuse the fuck out of me, sir. Get him again, get him again. I get so excited about backstabs on him. He's so fucking hard to backstab this bitch. Oh shit, no. Okay, calm, now. No, too late. No! You're breaking my heart. Okay, this is fine. Anyway, I can't read chat right now, but like, my first time getting invaded in the woods was like the most fun I've ever had. And then I invaded people later and I also had fun. So the first time I got invaded and there was 2 invaders and I was like, what the heck? And then I summoned help. And then there was 2 invaders and then it was a 2v2 and I had so much freaking fun. All right, I'm calm. Oh, fuck, run. All right. That was really bad. Counter hit. That should have been a backstab! Just let me... I don't think you understand how much fun I have with backstabs. Especially on Orphan. It's like pure dopamine. Whee! Oh, worst position ever. You can't gank as an invader. Yeah, so you can gank as a host, but then, well, that's a whole other thing entirely, isn't it? He's not giving me his ass. Doesn't he know that I'm the main character? Camera kind of being a little aggressive. People run! People run! Oh my god, that was like so much bigger than I thought it would be. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. No! Yes! Ah! I'm having so much fun! God, I love this fight! Everybody's screaming all the time! Ah! I think that's why I love it. You know, you just get to like really let your screams out of your heart. Go fuck yourself, you stinky bitch. No! Alright, he hit me with the reverse Uno. What else can I say to that? He hit me with the reverse Uno. I'm the stinky bitch, I guess. Fuck. It wasn't greed, it was aggression. You can't call it greed. I am not accepting this. Everyone's like greed, greed, greed. No, in Bloodborne there is no greed, there is only aggression, and that's the way you're supposed to play the game, okay? Oh my god, I thought I fell off the elevator. Oh my god. Orphan. Oh my god. He always gets me like this. Like I'm shaking a little. Like I'm nervous. I fucking love Orphan so much because he's the only fight who still does this. Like I'm terrified and screaming and dying and having fun. Peak! FromSoft, give me that ass. Fuck you, skinny bitch. Dude, I've just lost it. I've lost it. Where'd a bullet go? Ass? He's so hard to backstab. I fucking hate it. But it's so rewarding when you get it. I don't know what that last bullet was. Ah! Remember how long you spent in this fight in BL4? The reason I struggled so much in BL4 though was also because of my rune. I fucked up really badly. And I didn't have, I didn't get the rune from patches. So I only had like 10% stamina up when I could have had 15 or some shit like that. And that was a major problem. That actually caused all the issues. Once I rectified that, it was actually a lot better. Fuck yeah, bud. Backstab. Eat shit. I can't believe FromSoft let you beat up a newborn. This is peak gaming. Oh shit, okay. Damn. Too far. Damn it. That one was my bad, because I should have dodged differently, but that one's actually also parryable. So I should try to parry it instead. Yelling, get wrecked, you dumb baby? Rally encourages greed? Yeah, because this is a game mechanic. This game is meant to be greed. Oh, fuck, I forgot about Lawrence. Shit. I gotta fight him, too. Whee! Like, can you beat up children in GTA or Skyrim? Yeah, I don't think so. That's so true. It's a game of the future. too far. Damn it. Oh. Need to be a slightly different distance. Oh, here we go. Oh, I can parry that, but I can also backstab him, so that works fine. We can also use fire paper and, you know, beast blood pellets to help too. But, you know. Alright, so he's gonna phase soon. Dude, I am actually just feeding off of your attacks at this point. Alright, now. Yep. Okay, distance. Time it, and... Oh my god. And 1, 2. Fuck! You can do this thing where you get 2 on him, and it's really cool, and then you can riposte. But I can't do the timing, and I'm really bummed because I want to show it off. I think he might be the only fight in this entire game that has the double backstab thing. This is bad. Ah! Woo! Shit. Okay. Woo! Okay, I gotta get out of here though. Nice try. I just wanted to shoot him because I thought it'd be funny. Backstab, backstab, backstab. Oh, I'm too far to the side. Okay, I'm just worried about a scream. That's why I want to be over here, because I need to be further away from the body. Rude. Come on. Come here. I love how guttural that scream is. Fuck you. Rude. That's right! Ah, that was fucking fun. God, this fight's so goddamn fun. Ah, I'm a little bummed he's dead. Ah, this was so much fun. God, I love Orphan. If you ask me my favorite bosses in this DLC, I'm gonna tell you whichever one I'm currently fighting. Because, oh my god, he's just so much fun. He just never stops being frightening and so chaotic and stressful, but in this perfect balance that I never find I'm sitting there like, oh, bullshit. Like, you know, I may say that like, ah, that shouldn't have hit me. But like, it's just like that fun shit talk that we do when we play a game. But it's always fun. God, I just love how fun these fights are. It's like nothing else. It's peak. Goated. Orb. We got the Kos parasite. Oh, I thought Marlo was here. When the carcass of Kos washed up on the coast, its insides were teeming with tiny parasites, unlike any found in humans. This atypical weapon can only be clasped tight and swung, but a Kos parasite is said to stimulate phantasms inhabiting a lumen wood. So now let's take a look at Kos. As I said, I don't know that she actually looks like this, because she looks very, very human. Some people theorize that Kos was a human who became a Great One, and that's why she has this humanoid form, and that's why she looks more human than the others. Personally, though, I really think what we see in the nightmare we need to take with a tiny grain of salt. We are currently at the root of a nightmare that is being hosted by an assortment of people who were brutalized by the church and Bergenworth, well, Bergenworth more accurately, and they want vengeance. They are filled with anger at what happened to them. And so they imagine Kos in the way a lot of people do as humanoid, right? It doesn't necessarily mean that she looked like this. Yeah, she has a face and hair. Arvin is Gehrman in beast form? No, he doesn't look anything like any other beast. And we know what happened to Gehrman. Sort of. It's sort of like his punishment, but the thing is he's not here. Lawrence, here. Ludwig, actually here. When hunters go bad, they get dragged into the nightmare. We know because it happens to us. That's how we enter the DLC. We pick up an eye from another Bloodborne hunter and we get sent here. So if they turned into beasts, they get brought here. And the hunters who are particularly bad, the most important ones, Lawrence, Ludwig, they get a very central punishment. So this is not Gehrman because he turned into a beast. This is something different. And this is unique, like very unique. I know about this. We can see this little shadow and it looks a lot like Kos. Or Orphan, sorry. And it's coming out right where we saw the Orphan emerge. So this could be like what's left of the true child. However, before we finalize this, I'm going to go to the dream because I want to see if we get the dialogue. It's probably the actual child, what's left of it, because we killed the orphan. Hang on, do you have anything to say?
Oh, good hunter. I can hear Gehrman sleeping. On any other night, he'd be restless. But on this night, he sounds so very calm. Perhaps something has eased his suffering.
And when we freed Maria, when we killed Maria, we talked to the doll and she said that she felt as if she was freed of the weight of heavy shackles or something like that. The word shackle was specifically used. And earlier in that rare dialogue I just showed you with Gehrman, he says, someone unshackle me. He wants to be unshackled. That's a very specific word that he uses. A burden, a weight has been lifted. He's no longer sobbing in his sleep because the orphan's dead, because he's been separated from it. He's been freed from that nightmare. He's still in this nightmare, but the hunter's nightmare, he's no longer in it. So what's left is perhaps the actual orphan, the actual child.
Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
And the reason I want to do this now is because this dialogue happens when you defeat the orphan.
Farewell, good hunter.
Very specifically.
May you find...
Bye. He's not here. It doesn't happen when you destroy the nightmare. Nightmare slain versus prey slaughtered? Well, it depends on who we're killing. So right now, this is the root of a nightmare. The nightmare will be destroyed once we destroy the shadow, which is once again just like the orphan gazing up at that in the sky. But yeah, also hands right here. I genuinely don't think that Kos looked like this. I think she looked a lot more unhuman, or inhuman in this case, looked a lot more like some of the other great ones. It's possible she did look like this, but I really doubt it. I think that this is a form that she's taken on to sort of deify her further because the people here look like that. Whoop. The root of the nightmare, as Simon described it. It's done. No, Gehrman's already freed. This has nothing to do with Gehrman. Not anymore.
Ah, sweet child of Kos, returned to the ocean. A bottomless curse, a bottomless
The thing in the
sea,
sky's gone.
accepting of all that there is and can be.
It's gone. We truly destroyed the nightmare. But whatever was watching isn't there anymore. Never hit that shadow. A lot of people missed it. Yeah, but that's how you get the cutscene. And that's it. This is basically the... You don't need that, but this concludes the DLC. That's it. Nightmare slain. A lot of people didn't, but it's really cool. Like, you might notice it, you might hit it, you know. Change into something so peaceful. You are going into this nightmare and you are killing everyone in it, but you're actually, truly, what you're doing is freeing them. You're putting Maria, Ludwig, Lawrence, and Gehrman out of their misery. You're easing their suffering, and it's actually, in a way, sort of sweet. Simon's doing the same. He's basically saying that, you know, we cannot suffer under the weight of our forebears, so they sinned. But, like, what do we have to do with it? He's the kind of guy who's like, why are we cursed because of what they did? I didn't do anything. Sammy, thanks for the 110 bits. An ending cutscene. I prefer my DLCs to end abruptly like Elden Ring. No, Elden Ring did have a cutscene. And it was exactly like that. It gave like a little bit of information and it wasn't, it was like, huh? It's more confusing than anything. And it's effectively 2 lines of dialogue. It's literally the same thing, but this game does it better. Sorry. Not a fan of Elden Ring's DLC. A fan of parts of it, but I'm never fighting that stinker ever again. If I can help it.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Good hunter.
All right, nothing else. Well, time for Lawrence. Yeah. Mesmer and Rolana and Midra. No, like honestly, Shadow of the Erdtree has so much great stuff in it, but it can't carry. It can't carry even Mesmer. Dude, Mesmer's still my background on my computer. I love him. I love him, but he can't carry. His back can't carry that much weight. The thing about the... I don't know. I don't want to get into Elden Ring right now because, like... Bloodborne. I went the wrong way. Seriously, the lore in this is so deep. It's so tight. It doesn't have any extra... No blow... But yeah, I actually kind of forgot to show this previously, but the sky, it's completely different. There's nothing in the sky anymore. The curse is gone. The nightmare, the root of the nightmare is gone. That thing watching in the sky is no longer watching. Kos has closed her eye. I see the eye as Kos. Meh. Oh, no, we gotta buy blood vials. I think Lawrence will be easier than Orphan. But, you know, I might as well use my blood echoes to get some vials since I'm running low. The first playthrough of any DLC is really good. really. Like, any game is really good. Like, of course I enjoyed a lot of what it had to offer, but the more that I just saw nothing but Mikola all the time, it just really turned me off of it. At least I feel very vindicated because a lot of other people really hated the Mikola stuff, and I'm like, well, here you go. I didn't want it to be about Mikola. I didn't want him to be so central. I thought that if Mikola was featured sort of like how Marika was in base game, in that her presence is everywhere, but you don't see many signs, you have to kind of think about it. I thought that'd be much cooler than us getting like all this shit, to be honest. Also, open world games are always the best the first time. Doesn't mean they're bad after, but you gotta admit that something's kind of lost. Right? Because then it just becomes something you need to run through to get to the good stuff. 10 out of 10 exploration, but like 5 out of 10 boss design? Really? I'm amazed, because for me it's the total opposite. Even replaying not open world games is not the norm. I would actually disagree with that. FromSoft games have always felt immensely replayable to me, except for Elden Ring, because the open world just adds so much bloat that you just have to kind of run through at a certain point. Also, before we fight the boss, I just want to point out, so this is the exact same design as the Grand Cathedral. So is this, mostly. But look that they're holding harpoons. They are amygdala statues holding fishing harpoons. All along, the fishing Hamlet was being evoked. Even in base game, we just didn't notice. We didn't know what it meant. We were like, what the fuck? But now we have context. Freaking neat, right? He wants his skull. I love Lawrence. But if you remove the lore, he's basically just hungover as fuck. Bro, I drank so much last night. Oh, I did the wrong. I forgot his opener. That's alright. Bro, you love that move today. Oh, he's already in phase 1.5. He's doing his falling over switch ups. I rolled just a split second too late. Ah, oh well. This one, I remember the BL4 run being like 4 days. He took me a really long time, but what was really interesting, so I used to not really like Lawrence very much, but what made me love him was fighting him at level 4, which is, of course, the minimum level in this game. I spent a lot of time on him, and it made me appreciate his sheer complexity and the moveset switch-ups he does. He, on first impression, just looks like a reskinned cleric beast with more health, but there is so much to his moveset. It is very, very interesting. So, the reason that Vicar Amelia looks different is likely because she just is a different type of beast. But they both look very similar. Cleric beasts are defined by screaming a lot and having antlers. So, she's got that. It could also have something to do with gender, but like, it could, in realistic, like, okay, gameplay first, they didn't want you to fight the same boss twice. And trust me, this is not your grandmother's cleric beast. Lawrence is unbelievably complex. He has one of the most complicated movesets that they've ever put in a game. How'd that miss, actually? Okay, maybe don't linger around him and heal because... Lawrence at BL4 sounds like suffering? It was, but then I fell in love with him. The only reason I like him is because I fought him at level 4, which is insane. And I think that's what separates Bloodborne for me personally, is fighting enemies at low level. Wait, 1 second. There we go. Head. Yes! No! I fucked myself! Wait. I'm so upset. I griefed myself. But my repose! God, it looks so sick with the fire and shit. Oh, his legs popped off. Ironically, this is the part of the fight that I suck at the most. I find his relentless approach very stressful, and I often make mistakes. Oh shit. Ah! And he spews from both ends, which is just not cute. There's a reason they put him in this tiny little arena. It's meant to create this immense pressure. Oh. God, he's beautiful. God, that was so much fun. I didn't really get to show off all of his stuff, though. Admittedly, I killed him a little too quickly. Oh, well. Ah, dude, I love Lawrence. He's so neat. Like, if you get him in a couple of tries, you really don't get to see everything he's able to do. Sorry, I cut myself off. But what I was trying to say earlier is that when you fight these bosses at low level, in my opinion, at least in my experience, you tend to see what's so good about them. You get to appreciate them more. All the complexities, the move sets, the animations, the sounds, everything. It comes together so beautifully. And it makes them just a sheer pleasure to fight. Even at that level, I spent hours. Boo too short? Pretty much. I'm a little disappointed I killed him so quickly. But we got the Beast's Embrace rune. After repeated experiments in controlling the Scourge of Beasts, the Gentle Embrace rune was discovered. When its implementation failed, the Embrace became a forbidden rune, but this knowledge became a foundation of the Healing Church. Those who swear this oath take on a ghastly form and enjoy accentuated transformation effects, especially while wielding a beast weapon. So it became a foundation of the Healing Church, the embracing of the beast. And we get it from Lawrence. Like, all along he was corrupt. Also, I kind of forgot about my girl, Adeline, but we should still be able to do her thing. So that's the DLC. Other than, of course, Adeline. She's gone. Same?
Oh, hello. One last time. Will you fetch brain fluid just one last time? The murky, mushy fluid that will make me whole. The sticky sound whispers to me, so very close, right into my ear. My head, just a head, that's all there is. I need my baptism. Please, I beg of you, I want to be something.
Yeah, body probably just walked clean off when the head popped off. Now you probably learned from the others, but they're immortal. So you get the brain fluid from her, which doesn't make sense.
Please give me brain fluid. The sticky sound whispers I need my baptism. Or perhaps I'm already brimming over.
Straw sound effects.
I see a shape. My guide, I see your voice. Clearly as it bends and bleeds.
You kill her to get brain fluid to give to her. Yeah, and it works. It's enough.
My own revelation. Just for me. Thank you for everything. Really, I used to be nothing.
And the revelation kills her in the end. And we get the other rune from the DLC, Milkweed. Host phantasms as a lumenwood. A carol rune envisioned by Adeline, patient of the research hall. A transcription of the inhuman sticky whispers that reveal the nature of a celestial attendant. Those who take this oath become a lumenwood that peers toward the sky, feeding phantasms in its luscious bed. Phantasms guide us and lead to further discoveries. And, you know, if you're looking, you might notice that it looks like HP, as in HP Lovecraft. Probably just like a little Easter egg. It also looks like 1 HP, like is how much I had in that Lawrence fight. And that's it. Everybody in the DLC. Oh, fuck, Brador. I was about to say everybody in the DLC is dead. Brador sure isn't. So weird. I love it, but it's weird. I know. I actually can hardly comprehend how fucking impressive this is. Like, how cool all of this is. The more I think about it, the more impressed I am at the... Who came up with this? What I mean? Like, it's unreal. Lighthouse Hut. Yeah, I need... Ooh, let's go visit him. Because I actually didn't go talk to him. So let's go visit him, talk to him. And then we'll get his final invasion, kill him, and get the garb. Is she laughing or is she in pain? Yes. As I describe it, it's a laugh that sounds like crying. Wait, again? Well, this is a treat. I've already killed you here, buddy. Oh, a little late. There goes the light elixir. Damn, it's gonna be harder now. Not much, though. Cool. I didn't know he could evade you again. I love that.
Well, well. Look who's here. Welcome to my quarters. I've never entertained a guest before.
Damn, bitch, you live like this?
Are you going to kill me? After all you've done, kill me? As if to right your wrongs.
He's wearing a skinned cleric beast outfit.
What is it? Aren't you going to kill me? Or perhaps beg my forgiveness? Well, leave off. What's done is done.
So the Brador that invades you doesn't have the broken crown. It's a sinister resonant bell. We couldn't hear it before because we hadn't progressed enough. He only invades you once you hit the nightmare, or the fishing hamlet, because he's trying to hide the secret. All along, he's always trying to hide the secret. So if you go there, he's going to kill you, which is why when he asks, can you hear the bell? He knows that you're lying. But now we can hear the bell. Okay, let's read his garb. We have most of it. Brador's testimony. Probably one of my favorite descriptions. Or, well, names. The scalp of a horrible cleric beast indicating that Hunter Brador, a healing church assassin, had killed a compatriot. Afterward, he wore his ally's own scalp and hid himself away deep below in a cell. The church provided him with a single, soundless bell of death to ensure their secrets would be kept. Okay. Oh, the chess piece. I have to get it from below. So, let's see. Take a look at these pants. Keep them in mind. Oops. Not quite. Yes. Interesting. Where is... Oh, I didn't pick them up, did I? Oh well. The chess piece is interesting because it looks like the foreign set. I was a real tourist when playing Bloodborne. I think I had no idea what the fuck was going on. You mostly don't until you really deep dive. You're basically... What I'm talking about is me having like a disgusting number of hours in this game, having done multiple playthroughs and done 2 lore throughs where I look at literally everything and both discuss the lore and uncover new lore. I have never played this game without uncovering something new. Literally, I always find something new. It's crazy. or I have a new idea, a new way of reassessing. It's so freaking neat. It's a very, very weird game because it's also very, I would say, literature inspired to a point. I mean, it is literally inspired by Lovecraft in part, right? Okay. Best way to get here. Okay. Brador. What was I going to talk about with Brador? Well, I'll get his chess piece and then I'll figure it out. And then we'll kill him properly. So he is trying to hide the truth because the church wants him to. Versus Maria is trying to hide the fishing hamlet to protect the fishing hamlet. I actually forgot. If you go back again, he'll invade you again, which I love. Oh, I really thought that some of these would be parries. There goes the lead elixir. Oh, actually, if you look at it, I should have pointed out. So the antler is the same, and his beard is shorter and not as gray. So when he invades you, he's like a younger version of himself, interestingly enough. Here it is. Yes? Oh, jeez. The fish dog sound is so cool. Yeah, so obviously we're talking some lore now, but I'm mainly just trying to play through the game for funsies. But if you want to watch the Loreathon, which is honestly, I think that's where the most recent Loreathon is actually where I came up with the theory of Gehrman being a child of the moon presence and the fishing hamlet being a child of Kos. Like, I actually don't think Kos is that upset directly, but since her children are upset, she creates the nightmare. But yeah, that's all on YouTube. The Loreathon is all in the lives, but I want to see if I made a playlist. If you like this lore, here's where you can get more, and etc, etc. Unfortunate. You know what's funny? I never remember how the fuck to leave here. I just run around in circles. But I think it's here, and then there's that ladder? No, this is closed, isn't it? Ugh, I should have killed that one. No! It was right there. Remy! Fuck yeah! Honestly, that's fine. You can harpoon my ankles.
Once I was a hunter of the dream, and then I took a harpoon in the ankles.
That's fine. Checking your YouTube playlist right now, and Alan Wake is missing. I guess I didn't make a playlist of Alan Wake too. Yeah, I may have missed a couple episodes though, like when I put the playlist. I guess I didn't make one for Alan Wake. Either way, I just wanted to get the Brador's testimony and take a look at something. Yeah. Oh, and we're not actually done. We still have to do like the final bosses of the base game. Nightmare created by the Orphan himself. The Orphan is sort of weird. I think he might be perhaps the host of it or something like that. Oh my goodness, Rorix! With the 50 gifted, holy crap! Poggy! Hang on, I know just what to do in this moment. Poggy! Thank you so freaking much. That's crazy. I'm sure you got a lot new butterflies in chat. Welcome, everybody. You might notice some of my emotes are actually like the one, this one is the hunter's hat. Because I love Bloodborne. My very first emotes from the channel are Bloodborne related, except for my cat. Funny story, this is actually the very first emote I ever added to the channel. Is Raph Y. Anyway. Thank you so much. Oh my god, just scrolling. Thank you again, Rorix. That is crazy. That is so kind of you. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Switch to fun looking Poggy at this time. And welcome new subs. Make sure to say thank you to Rorix if you got one. And if you want some hype train emotes, now is the time. You can even pre-order a Switch 2. Yeah, unfortunately Canada's kind of getting screwed by the US in that regard, but I'm not saying I'm going to get it day one, but I am going to try, and this would be kind of really cool because I've never gotten a console day one before, ever. Ever. I always got them pretty late. So, it could be kind of cool, you know? We'll see how it goes. Why am I here? I forgot. I got distracted. I don't even see the options. I haven't even looked yet. I didn't think they had options yet. Just base game, but there was something I was gonna do before. Oh no. What do we have left? Really, I think it's just fight bosses. Brador. Brador's testimony. Yes, okay. I want to look at something. Wait, shit. Isn't there a way to make it so you can see your character while you have your stuff equipped? Guess not. Okay. I'm looking at the buttons. No, nothing too similar. Okay. Bro, he tied it, the beast garb, he tied it with like a fucking gut. Like, look at this, god. Brador is sick. Oh, the bloodied hide of a horrible cleric beast pulled over the back. Without the attached beast hide, this foreign garb wouldn't raise anyone's eyebrows. I just always found it very interesting that they called it foreign garb. It doesn't look like our foreign garb, but to me, this is kind of maybe like a hint or a nod. So, I don't remember all the details, but it's been a while. Because years back, I'm sure people know more now, but Lance McDonald rebuilt basically the early form of Bloodborne before we got the form we have now, and it was actually really different. And one of the major differences is we wake up in the clinic, and we actually get to go to the clinic. It doesn't like close off, and we meet an old woman NPC, and by talking to her, it's revealed that our player character was looking for Lawrence. That was our initial goal in Bloodborne, was to search for Lawrence specifically, because we were a friend of his. And I don't remember if it's like he contacted us, but point is we were looking for him. That was like our call to action. I'm I'm sure Lance McDonald still has a video up, and there might be even more details, so you can look into this, because like I said, it's been years since I've seen this, so I don't remember every detail. But that was a major change, obviously. But what I thought about is, you know, we're looking for Lawrence and he's like out hunting beasts, and the woman tells us he's out there hunting beasts. So Lawrence might initially have sort of been a more present character in the story versus like past. I remember this, I think Lance clarified that Lawrence was a different character than the Lawrence boss. Was it spelled differently? Because that's interesting. Like I said, this would have been quite a while ago, so there's probably been more updates since. But one thing I thought about is this whole idea of a character like Brador showing up and having foreign garb. He's a foreigner, although that isn't unusual because a lot of the League folks seem to have been foreign, including like Yamamura, Valter, I think too, the Beast Eater. And then there's a link between Brador and Valter, because Valter is called the Beast Eater, so he ate a beast. And the hide is worn by Brador. So it's interesting. I always wonder, was it the same beast? Like, are they compatriots? Probably not, because Brador is very much doing his own thing. He hunts beasts because the church wants him to, sort of thing. I think NPC Lawrence is different from the boss version. This was so early, they might have changed the names of people. We really don't know. It might have been someone different. But I always thought it was very interesting that Brador is specifically wears foreign garb. Like we start with, that's our starting set. And he killed a compatriot who turned into a cleric beast, skinned him and wore his skin. And I really wondered, like, maybe this is sort of a nod to the proto version of Bloodborne they had back in the day. Where we were maybe going to look for Lawrence, and then it turns out Lawrence is a beast and we have to kill him or something like that. I don't know. I always kind of link those things in my head, but there's really no evidence for this. It's just a fun, and besides, it's cut content. It's not real lore, but I always thought that was interesting. It's just, I just wanted to share it, you know, because I think it's cool. But yeah, like I said, cut content or really change content, change for a reason. Foreign Hunter implies that the Beast Scourge reaches further to Yharnam. We do already know that, yeah. For example, Lauren was struck first. However, according to the League gear, the Constable set, which I think oh, here we go. Once upon a time, a troop of foreign constables chased a beast all the way to Yharnam, and this is what they wore. The constables became victims of the beast, except for one survivor, who in turn devoured the creature whole, all by himself. This fable is a favorite among Yharnamites who are partial to any stories of pompous, intolerant foreigners who suffer for their ignorance. It makes the blood taste that much sweeter. This is about Valter, who is the Covenant leader of the League, and clearly unhinged. Vest and shirt part of this garb is similar to our starting garb. Yeah, so it's also a vest and a tie sort of thing, but it's different colors. I don't want to say it's like the same, but to me it's a nod that it's the foreign garb. However, even taking away all that cut content, what this means in a vacuum is, as usual, Yharnamites hate outsiders and foreigners, but they love using them. So this guy is a church assassin. He's loyal as hell to the church. After all this time, he's still doing their bidding, even though he would never be accepted by Yharnam because he's an outsider and always has been. So I thought that's really interesting too, that he's so loyal despite him, well, he would never be welcomed by Yharnamites. So anyway, that's Brador. Let's go fight Mergo's wet nurse. Same character left that note with pale blood. We left the note with pale blood. Unless you mean like the proto version. Which I know less about other than that one video. Also, what is pale blood? Most likely another name for the moon presence. So we came here searching for pale blood in the first place. We knew the name somehow. We don't really get an answer to that. Attitude Japan has towards foreigners? A lot of places have that attitude toward foreigners. Yeah, so the constable garb saying that they chased the beast all the way to Yarnum, it's possible the beast came from outside. Definitely. And we know there were beasts outside. So for example, Lauren, right? Lauren fell to the beast. So it's possible the foreign constables are perhaps from Lauren, somewhere else. We don't really know. But this would have been quite a while ago. Like quite a while ago because well yeah, this is around the time where people were getting dragged into the nightmare. We left the note? Yeah. So this is something that unfortunately we don't get in English, but is pretty blatant in Japanese. So the very first note in the game, it's in our sick room. It says, a handwritten scrawl, seek pale blood to transcend the hunt. In Japanese, it makes it very blatant that handwritten scrawl, it means it's our handwriting. So we recognize our handwriting, but we don't have any memory. So what's really neat about that is A, it tells us that we wrote it, but B, that we lost our memory because it says it's our handwriting, but that to me implies that we don't recognize it. We don't know what it means other than that, which is why at the very start we ask that, like, the very first word in the opening cutscene is pale blood. Oh, sure, this is the place to talk about blood, but that guy doesn't know about blood. And then we talk to Gilbert, we ask him about pale blood because we saw it on the note. God, the moon is huge. Look at that. A great one with no face. Almost formless, kind of like Mergo. Oh god, good start. It wouldn't have spread elsewhere, but other people discovered the same thing that Yarnum did. The reason I say it doesn't spread elsewhere is because Yarnum, once again, very xenophobic. They did not share at all. People could come to Yarnum and get blood healing, but they did not give it to others. However, other people made the same discovery of the Chalice Dungeons and fell to the Beast Scourge just like Lauren did. Typical Dark Souls fashion, it happens again and again and again. She protect? So Mergo's Wet Nurse is fun because she's basically holding the baby hostage. Now, let's talk about Mergo's Wet Nurse. She's kidnapped the baby. Although she didn't kidnap the baby, she just heard it crying and is keeping it from its mother. Are we gonna skip Shadow Phase? Because that would be sick. I don't like Shadow Phase. Oh, that's a fucking freebie. Okay. Mergo's Wet Nurse, and actually, let's listen to this. Baby cries. No text. Baby goes to sleep. Nightmare is slain. Killing the boss is not what ends the nightmare. It's freeing the baby because the baby's being kept here against its will. It is constantly crying. It's been crying this whole time. The baby does not die. The baby goes to sleep. The baby is returned to its mother because it's not here anymore, because it sleeps and goes somewhere else. Because even though Mergo is a great one, he's still a baby. So we can't, you know, just like a baby, you know, they can't control themselves. They can't move themselves, especially if they're being kept by a wet nurse in this case. Kind of a trope of a woman who steals a child because she lost her own. Yes, however, with a couple additional caveats. So, number one, every great one loses his child and yearns for a surrogate, and this makes them sympathetic to cries. Now, those cries are varied. This is literally a baby great one crying. Of course, a great one responds. But also, Gehrman and Lawrence precipitated, or it was they used the cord to precipitate the encounter with the moon presence. They called for it, and it came. Presumably, the moon presence saw Gehrman or someone as his child. They called for help, and the moon presence is like, I will adopt you. Boom. So here, we have a great one responding to a baby crying. It's pretty normal, but she is also a wet nurse. So exactly that. A wet nurse is a woman who has recently given birth and thus is lactating and is able to feed another baby. They were often used for a lot of time, like women didn't, like high class women didn't breastfeed themselves, or women who weren't able to produce breast milk would ask a wet nurse or whatever, right? It's like but the point is that wet nurse specifically means that this is someone who has recently been pregnant, because you lactate for a time, but then you stop, right? So this is a great one who has freshly lost her baby and thus is particularly responsive to the baby's cries. But yeah, the baby has a mom. The mom's right out there. And you remember, she was looking up here and crying. And now, when we go back down, people might miss this because they might just teleport back. She bows to thank you and leaves. She doesn't need to be here anymore. Her baby's free. They're reunited. So that's why she's going around crying and looking at places, is because her baby's been taken and she can't get him back, I mean. Now the nightmare's done. Saying the wet nurse was a great one? Yep. The wet nurse did not create the nightmare. It just heard a baby crying and came. It's sort of, the School of Mensis accidentally... They wanted to meet Mergo, but they kind of got trapped here too. Oh my god. We gotta get the brain. And everything's on fire.
Good hunter, you have come. Dawn will soon break. This night and this dream will end. Gammon awaits you at the foot of the great tree.
And when that happens, we will wake up. We will leave this dream. And you know what? I really do want to fight Gehrman, but I think we're going to get the wake up ending this time, because I very rarely get it. So I think it'll be fun. I hardly get an opportunity because I want to fight Gehrman, but I think we'll do the wake up ending. So we'll see what happens and we'll get to kind of go full circle. So Eileen dreamed. So she had a night. Jura dreamed. He had a night. I think ours was particularly bad because the baby was still crying constantly. And the moon presence likely just wanted you to get to Mergo to stop the crying. So you could see it as the moon presence being like, oh my god, this baby will not shut up.
Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
So no bosses this time for the final, but we'll get the ending
Farewell,
cutscene.
good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
I love that message once again because A, this is the waking world, but also we're about to enter the true waking world. We're about to wake up. She wants us to leave the dream and sort of continue our lives. Do you not like that when you wake up, it still looks like a dream? Ooh. I think I've only gotten the wake up once, because why wouldn't I want to fight Gehrman? Pretty much. I normally hate not fighting a boss, so I think I've gotten it maybe twice. The first time, and then once for lore. Maybe 3 times. Still. Okay. Ooh, the brain. The brain. Where is the brain? Base. Shields are nice, but not if they engender passivity. I can't believe even the elevator has eyes. It's so fucking cool. Seriously, Bloodborne is peak. Even base game. Just amazing. I love it. So, last time we were here, there was no elevator here. But now there is. More evidence that the nightmare changes depending on things that happen within it as well. This is actually really scary. It reminds me of the Four Kings arena. Oh god, honestly, it's still a little eerie to like step out into this pure blackness. Where? Oh my god, there it is. Hi. So this is the brain. The brain of Mensis, which we effectively freed. We freed it from where it was hanging, and as I said previously, I believe it was screaming in pain, which was what was frenzying us. Because if you look at it, it's held up with chains and nails that are drilled into it. But it has, I mean, it has a lot, but it has no mouth. It is nothing but eyes and flesh and hands. It can't scream, so what we detect is what drives us crazy. It follows you. So this is a true great one, but we also know it used to be a lot of people. And what's interesting about this is the make contact gesture, as you can imagine by what it's called, is meant to make contact with other beings. But here, well, really, we are making contact with a great one, but it was a group of people as well. Graven Mass, very much like a Graven Mass. If we sit here for a bit, eventually we'll switch sides. Moon. A secret symbol left by Carol, runesmith of Bergenworth, a transcription of moon as spoken by the great ones inhabiting the nightmare. The great ones that inhabit the nightmare are sympathetic in spirit and often answer when called upon. So the fact that it gives us moon, I think, is because it is saying moon to us. And once again, it doesn't have a mouth that we can hear. But we can detect it say moon because we are a moon-scented hunter. It can tell what we are. Now, there's also another item that we get from killing it. Now, I don't know how capable of motion it is. It's possible that it wants to resist but cannot. However, it does move. Not much, but it does, which suggests to me that it's not resisting because it doesn't want to be alive. And if you're curious what this is what is left of the School of Mensis, who did the nightmare ritual. They met Mergo, and Mergo turned them into this. So don't feel too bad for these people because they did a lot of horrific things to other people. all the dead bodies, all the people slaughtered and cut into bits, all the kidnapped people, that was for the School of Mensis. And this is them. Some people in the School of Mensis didn't presumably choose to be there, but most of them knew what they were doing, and this is what they became, and they want to wake up from this nightmare. We are, in fact, freeing them. Which might be more than they deserve, honestly. But yeah, no, it can resist, it just chooses not to, for a reason. Living string, special material used in a holy chalice ritual. The immense brain that Mensis retrieved from the nightmare was indeed lined with eyes on the inside, but they were of an evil sort, and the brain itself was terribly rotten. But even still, it was a legitimate great one, and left a relic, a living relic at that, which is a precious thing indeed. So, the English is unfortunately sort of suboptimally translated, and it makes it seem as if the Mensis, like, encountered this thing and like, retrieved it. No, this is what they became. It's a lot more. Once again, I don't want to talk too much about the Japanese because like I don't speak it, so I can't confirm, but apparently the Japanese, there's no question, it's very obvious that they encountered Mergo and that's what they became, which is what the game tells us. But when I read retrieved, I was like, so they met that? So there was the brain of Mensis that was drawn in, and Mergo, and then also Mergo's wet nurse, you know? But no, once you realize that that is them, makes a lot more sense. Most factions in Bloodborne have taken a path they regret later on. Exactly, yeah. Mm-hmm. And another theme is that the leader has a different plan and knows more than he lets on. So in this case, oops, I missed the elevator. Mikolash, he's not a part of the brain. He had a different plan. He escaped that fate. In fact, I mean, he's clearly crazy, but he seems to kind of really enjoy being in the nightmare, unlike everyone else. So I think there's another reason that he uses puppets during his fight, is because puppets. He wields, you know, he controls people like they're puppets. That's his style. So Willem doesn't suffer as much as, you know, for example, the other students of Bergenworth. Lawrence doesn't suffer as much as everyone else under him. Everyone who's a great one seems to be pretty unhappy. They became great ones in incorrect ways. Because they didn't understand it. Oh, I should read the third umbilical cord as well. So we're not going to use these. Although, I think I will actually. Here we go. Every great one loses his child and then yearns for a surrogate. This cord granted Mensis audience with Mergo, but resulted in the stillbirth of their brains. So this reveals that this is what happened. They turned into the brain of Mensis, but the brain of Mensis living string description sort of makes it confusing, but this, they became the brains. Please, I want to see Flora. No, we're doing the wake up ending because I like never get it. I'm not going to use the cords. We already have 91 insight anyway. So this is probably the rarest ending because this is such a sick fight to miss out on, but we'll just do another Bloodborne playthrough.
You've done well. The night is near its end. Now, I will show you mercy. You will die, forget the dream, and awake under the morning sun. You will be freed from this terrible hunter's dream.
So remember how he was crying, begging for someone to save him? Even with that, he still doesn't want you to stay here. He wants to free you from it. He's a good dude in his way. He's not a perfect person. He's done a lot of wrong. He's killed a lot of people. He's committed a lot of sins. But like so many other characters, he has this nobility to him. You can't just write him off as a villain. The stillbirth is an interesting metaphor. It makes brains out to be wombs. Yeah, absolutely. Stillbirth too, especially, okay, think about what happens with Adeline. She becomes in this like strange orb. What they're doing is they're being reborn. So if you're being reborn and there's a stillbirth in a rebirth, that's what happens. Do you know what I mean? It's a very interesting term to use specifically there because, you know, birth, the characters in this game are trying to undergo a rebirth. And the School of Menses succeeded, but they also, it wasn't complete, basically. It's not fully developed. Stillbirth. Yeah. Okay.
Farewell, my keen hunter. Fear the blood.
Gorgeous. Truly cinema. It's the morning. We escaped. And now we get to find out what those graves are in the Hunter's Dream.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Shivers. Every time I get shivers with that. It's the ending where everything sort of resets. We didn't achieve our goal, but maybe we realized that it isn't what we wanted in the first place. Kos's physical body was killed. You can't truly kill a great one. I only quibble with the fact... Okay, first of all, actually, hang on. I just read that you said that on Fextra. Just don't even go on Fextra. And don't talk to me about Fextra lore, because everything they have is fucking wrong. Like, everything on their website is just drivel, or they stole it from other people, but it also happens to be wrong, and they stole it from other people. So never mind. I'm not even going to answer. I reread the start of your message again, and I'm like, fuck that website. Fextra sucks. Dude, this song's a banger. Seems like that was really the good ending, or at least the best end for you. Sorry, this is really loud. Instantly discredited? Well, I was gonna clarify about, Okay. I love it, but like, I'm overwhelmed. What? Yes. You're gonna make me turn it a little down at this time, just a touch. Kos isn't killed. Kos dies. She dies and washes up on the beach. And it causes all this stuff, but no one kills her. That's like a key part. And yeah, we pretty much know this for certain, but she's not really dead. But yeah, like, of course Fextra has it wrong. Fextra has fucking everything wrong. It's hilarious. Like, it's actually so funny that like, we know pretty much for guaranteed certain that Kos washed up on the beach and no one killed her. She just washed up dead already, but dead in our world doesn't mean dead, right? She's just dead in a... I don't know. But... yeah, it's, of course, it's fucking wrong. My Kos dies in the first place? He just dies. However, what's really interesting about the Kos situation, you know how every great one loses his child and yearns for a surrogate? Well, if we understand it correctly, it appears that Kos died, but her child did not. So maybe it's a reversal of the norm that she died in order to have her child survive but be separated from her, and then, and maybe then, Bergenworth / the Hunters killed that child. Maybe. No, I actually really disagree, and also, like, literally, like, please just don't come to me with Fextra lore. Like, they come with from anyone else. Maybe someone who creates their own lore. Like all these wonderful other lore creators who actually have an interest and passion in Bloodborne, and not Fextra Life, which is a website which steals from other people and has incorrect information on their website. Like, there's so many excellent creators you can view with Bloodborne love who actually care about the game. Redgrave, Lance McDonald, Sinclair lore, and tons of others. Just look up like Bloodborne lore on YouTube and get people who actually give a shit and don't get the people who steal from them and reference their lore. Seriously. But yeah, anyway, I wonder if that's a part of it, is that Kos saved her child by dying herself and reversed what was the norm. Because I actually don't think that Kos is particularly angry. I think that the Great Ones are sort of like doting parents to their kids. Right? So they want what their children want. So in this case, Kos has these little villagers as her children, and the villagers are like, we were killed, we're very angry, can you punish the hunters? And Kos is like, okay, sweetie. And she creates a nightmare to punish the bad hunters. I don't even know if she necessarily cares. But she does, I think that is her eye, so maybe she does. I don't know. Zuli as well. Yeah, Zuli just does everything. I'm more thinking about the people that like do like Bloodborne focus, you know what I mean? Quelaag as well. Yeah, Quelaag also does freaking everything. But yeah, that's Bloodborne, and that's the ending that I hardly ever get, so it was fun to get it, even though, once again, it is a bummer to not be able to fight the bosses. Or some say Cosm. This game is so great. It was really fun to replay it. It was really fun to have an excuse to replay it. I will be finding a new excuse to play this game, probably without too much of a delay. I'm always playing Bloodborne. It's my secret cap. Bloodborne only content creators anymore? Yeah, because I mean, there's so many other games. I'm not a Bloodborne only content creator, but this is definitely my favorite. I think I know the most about it than any other. I connect with it the most. I have the most fun with it. But yeah.
Good. All signed and sealed.
Next time Miyazaki does an interview.
Let's
Oh, I saw a new picture of Miyazaki. Time to play Bloodborne again.
Oh, don't you worry.
Once again, I would love to do a randomizer run.
You may think it all a mere bad dream.
One of my favorite opening cutscenes. Because it's like, what the fuck is going on? Like, seriously. Just some random old dude, first person, being like,
yes, I was thinking about a dream.
and it's like, what? Darkborn mod? I don't know what Darkborn is. I think I'd rather just do randomizer. But, like, it's not stable yet, so that's gonna have to wait until it's, like, not gonna crash a lot. But in the meantime, I want to do a Dark Souls 1 randomizer. But my plan was also, after we finish Witcher, to play Baldur's Gate 3. And that's my plan. I think we're going to continue on, or start, I guess, on Saturday. So I'm very, very excited for that. We will be, of course, returning to Souls. I'm always returning to Souls, but I'm very excited to play Baldur's Gate 3 because I've heard it's like one of the greatest games like ever. And that's really exciting. I want to meet all these characters that everyone's on about all the time. I know about 2.
You found yourself a hunter.
The one guy who's like, I know about Astarion. He seems like my babe. And then Shadowheart, who is like, it seems like the Morrigan of this game. So anyway, the point is I have a lot of things I want to play, but that's sort of like, you know, next. Also, yeah, as you guys often will probably hear, I often say that Armored Core 6 was my 2023 game of the year, but I haven't played Baldur's Gate, so let's see. Yeah. Is stable? I'm gonna be very honest with you. Last I saw, I wasn't stable. And I'm not trying to say this to be like mean or anything. It's just I break technology a lot. So I need to use something truly stable. I have to be very sure that it's stable. And when I last saw the emulator, it wasn't there yet. It still needs time to cook.
I was bummed when missed the 2 earlier Bloodborne lore live playthroughs. Happy times.
Be ready for a long playthrough? I'm a bit nervous. But I just played Witcher 3. How much longer could it be? Famous last words. And Abo, thank you for the 200 bits. I think AC6 will remain your fave for 2023. BG3 is just a good, easy PC time. Yeah, no, I'm like really excited for it. I'm a little nervous because of like performance on my PC. Because I have it on PC. So we'll see how it is. I'm sure it'll be fine. I mean, Witcher was fine. And yeah, so that's basically next. Baldur's Gate 3. Now, it's a really long game, so what I think we're going to do is we're going to play it and then maybe like add in other games or alternate days. Like if I really just want to do a Dark Souls 1 randomizer one day, I'm going to start it up and, you know, do it and then go back to Baldur's Gate and like alternate. So, you know, we're not going to be like locked into this game. We can just switch it up as well. Have you done Liza P? Yes. When that DLC comes out, I'm quite excited to try that one too. I have high hopes for it. I actually really do. I've definitely been critical of Liza P. I like a lot of it, but I also don't like a lot of it. But I feel like they learned a lot, both from the beta. Like when I played the beta, I was like, this doesn't feel good. And then I played the game and it felt much better. I feel like they took on people's, you know, what they said about it and how they felt. So if they continue that trajectory, I really feel like this DLC that's been revealed could be really good. And I'm actually quite hopeful and excited for it. Haven't done Hollow Knight? I have done a Hollow Knight randomizer. Yeah, I streamed it right around the time I did Dark Souls 1 randomizer. Anyway, we'll see how it works, because, like, honestly, whenever I start really long games, I'm always a bit nervous. I'm like, oh, it's such a commitment. Am I going to finish it? You did? Yeah. Yeah, I did Enemies and Items randomizer. It was, like, the same time as Dark Souls 1. Why the hell don't I remember that? I don't know, but I did it. I did do Dark Souls 1 randomizer before, but it was a long time ago. And I'm looking forward to trying it again because, I mean, it was really, really, really fun. Oh my god. Sorry, new plushies just got revealed, and they're kind of cute, but kind of ugly. Yeah, they're ugly. Anyway, yeah, Dark Souls or Night Rain's coming out. Yeah, no, we got a lot of good stuff coming, but for now, we're done. Thank you so much for watching. This was really, really fun. As I normally say, I never spend too much time without playing Bloodborne. T-posing Ornstein. Oh my god, do you remember Ornstein? He was my stalker. He was the pox of the Dark Souls 1 run. There was like 20 Ornsteins in my run. Oh. All right. Here, let me see if there's somewhere I can send you guys this evening. Thank you so much again for watching. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for watching and, you know, supporting and just, you know, like the stream and subscribe and all that bullshit. Hit the bell, you know, whatever the fuck. Anyway. I'll see you Saturday for a really exciting new game that I'm really excited about. Had a stalker? Yeah, his name was Ornstein. And he harassed me in my entire Dark Souls 1 randomizer. You know, really, do like and subscribe and stuff, but like also just, you know, whatever, it's streamer thing. I have to say, like, you know, please do. Here's my call to action. Please support the stream by liking and subscribing and following and whatever. Thanks so much. Unsubs? Kiss my ass. I'm sending you over to Oro. He's playing the first Berserker Kazan. I'm not gonna watch because, like, I haven't played it yet. Yes, please enjoy. Thank you for watching. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm really sleepy. Did you hear that baby crying? Oh my god. Because we have so much insight, we can hear the baby. Oh, I want to do a New Game Plus run. Maybe I'll do that next time. Good night, everybody. Thank you again. Good night, good night. Anon, Whiteworm, Rorix, Pop.com, Rob, Oppo, Brave, Even More Godly, Master MPS, Galt, Like and Night, Ryan, take it easy, Lyco. Catch you next time. Hostile, Shatter. Bye.